Right. Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well, and welcome, everybody. Lime, thank you for the 6 months. Draconic, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you guys both. Got a mini little hype train off that. Thank you, guys. I hope everybody's doing well. It's Academy Day. A little bit late because of that. I had to do some conversing, but we're in there now.
Necessitates regular chewing on food, twigs, and other materials to keep their teeth manageable length, thereby avoiding health issues. So their teeth continuously grow for how much they use their teeth.
Hey, Jake.
Wow.
I'm just letting you guys know I'm doing Academy stuff.
You're good.
So while we wait for the cadets to get here, this will be Pippi and Martin. I'll let you guys know there's a conversation that Maple and Turner had. It was a few hours ago. I had just logged in just so I can kind of get some stuff set for Academy and make sure that everything was looking proper and whatnot. And Turner approached Maple and they had a conversation. Essentially, Turner kind of was asking Maple how Shift 3 was looking in terms of like people who Maple would recommend for command or for like the next sergeant position, who Maple asked who Maple reports to, and we kind of just relayed all that sort of information. Just like right now, Maple doesn't really report to anybody. Probably Radich if we see Radich, but otherwise it's really just mainly Maple. He asked who gave Maple the okay to do promotions, and he was just kind of like, we were just kind of like, well, Radich kind of told us it's my ship to run, so I'm gonna run it how I need to. But essentially, like, even with that, probably can't really promote to my own rank because that's a bit weird. And so they just kind of went a little bit back and forth, and kind of he just kind of wanted a rundown on how the shift was looking, who Maple like he asked Maple about everybody, like all of the seniors and who he thinks would be next in line for the sergeant promotion. Maple said Espinosa and explained sort of his reasoning behind only Espinosa and nobody else. Davenport not wanting the position, Aphrodite's still brand fucking new. No need to throw that on her yet. Squealer hasn't been around and is looking at demotion if he doesn't start showing up. And Drader and his silent protest and confliction with the rest of command. And sort of the sense of entitlement he's given command. So yeah, and then Davenport has articulated that he does not want the command position. He does not want responsibility or nothing like that. So that's been that was kind of like how the conversation went. Turner did ask Maple about how or when he like if he always runs the meeting and whatnot. And so Maple gave him his kind of schedule, the Monday to Friday schedule that we run. And I mean that was relatively it was relatively straightforward. You know, and Maple relayed sort of the conversation that him and fucking what's his face? Why can't I remember? Radich. Him and Radich had in the elevator the other day, where you know, Radich was kind of like, "This is your show to run." Maple reiterated his like the state of mind of like shift 3 is we are one, we work together. We don't really, you know, like any promotions and anything like that, we kind of go through each other before making the move and making the change. And it's not like we're not like against one another for any reason. But he yeah, so we kind of went into that, and one second. One of the cadets is having difficulty joining the server. So yeah, so that's relatively kind of straightforward how the conversation went. Maple reiterated the conversation with Radich about how Radich was like, Shift 3's your show to run it how you see fit. Maple reiterated, like, I don't want to fix what ain't broke. We don't want, like, all I want is for people to not stick their fingers in the pie, essentially. Don't, like, try and make an impact, whatnot. Turner did ask if we thought that we needed a captain, if we needed high command in Shift 3. Maple relayed that we now have Lucas. And so now that we have Lucas in that high command position, we can kind of relay through him if need be, since we kind of work as one system. The fact that we even have one is pretty nice. I don't necessarily think that we need two, but I mean, whatever happens. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it's gone, or how it went. I'm trying to think if there's anything I missed with the conversation, but I don't think there is, because it was relatively straightforward. It by the sounds of it, he's gonna leave it how it is, in the sense of, like, Maple is the one running Shift 3 for the LSPD. Last night I went through and I updated the roster in terms of who is actually active, and who is inactive or part-time and whatnot. Turner did ask us about, like, how long we hold on to these people. And Maple's response was pretty straightforward. If it was up to me, I would have fired a lot of them a long time ago. So I don't know what's gonna happen there, but that's sort of, because Turner was like, well, you guys have like 40 people on your roster, and Maple was like, no, we don't. We only really have like 11. That is true. Shift 3 has 40 people on paper. Shift 3 has 11 active. So that was kind of that, and then he realized, he was like, oh wow, okay. Yeah. I don't think there was anything else. But like I said, it sounded like the intention was to leave it in Maple's hands. Very similar to the conversation I had with Radich. If we need help, ask for help. And Maple relayed, like, the most likely person for Maple to report to is probably gonna be Radich, if needed, whenever he's able to push into the shift or come around later.
I had to run from the apartments.
You had to run from the apartment?
Yeah.
Didn't you drive here last time?
I forgot my car and I was already down the road. I didn't want to run back.
Okay, Pippi. I'm waiting for the other cadets still. Yeah, you can take a sit. You can take a seat and just hang out for a second. Oh, thank you, Rain.
I bought a car, then I sold it, and I bought a new one, and I bought it from some person in the back alley. I got the car the other day, and it's really rusted. It won't go out of first gear, otherwise the engine will shut off.
What did you buy?
I forgot.
All right, that checks out. Pippi, did you make your uniform yet?
Yeah. Yesterday, I think, or the day before, I don't remember. It's all
Did you get your
all a
equipment
blur.
as
I was
well?
stuck in the ICU for a week.
You
Pardon?
are how
You did not get your equipment. You did not get your equipment yet.
I did.
Okay, you did. Awesome. Okay. Whenever you catch your breath, you can go ahead and go inside, get in uniform, and
Okay.
stand along the wall opposite from the armory. Okay.
Okay, I'm getting. Hello? Why are you calling me? Why are you? I'm not nervous.
What's up, Ricky?
Hello. I was running the meeting. Sorry, I'm here to help.
You're fine. You're fine. Is the meeting over?
Yeah, there was not that many announcements. Jamal was in there. He gave an announcement. I gave fun facts about guinea pig. We just talked about, I don't know, basic stuff, warrants, ICU, polishing cars.
Okay.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. Definitely nothing else.
Definitely nothing else.
Yes. Yes, definitely
What?
nothing else.
Why'd you say it like that? What are you talking about?
Because it's my birthday and Lucas remembered.
It's your birthday.
Sure.
Happy birthday, Ricky.
Yeah, they sung me happy birthday as well, but yeah, definitely nothing else. Are we just waiting for yeah.
One of them's here, and the other one is struggling to wake up right now, and might be a little while before he's able to. He's having a hard time.
I affirm.
So we might just go get started with the other one, and you should get this show on the road because I'm not gonna sit here and wait all night for this person to wake up at the end of the day.
I mean, is the one that's not awake the one who knows a little more what they're doing?
Yeah.
I affirm. Then that won't be too bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too concerned about leaving him behind a little bit. I'll probably get up to speed pretty quickly. So let's go. We'll go get started with the cadet we have.
Any chance that we go into the meeting?
I think the meeting's already over. Do you need to be let in?
No, I thought the meeting was ongoing.
Looks like they're still in there, but I don't know how much longer it's gonna go.
I was about to ask if I was meant to stand there.
It'll be out. Stand in front of me over there.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you wearing? What are your shoes? Why are you wearing Crocs?
They're steel cap.
A steel cap. Okay, where's your badges?
Are they not? What? I didn't get given them.
You didn't get. What do you mean you didn't get given them?
I was told to get changed, and then I didn't get given any badges to put on the uniform.
I don't know how you did you like unsew the badge off of the arms?
I did put this through the washing machine. I think it came off.
How
in the
many
cycle.
times, Pippi?
I wanted to clean it, so I put it through for about a 30-minute cycle for an entire day.
You washed it for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Pippi. Pippi, go put on the badges. Should be in your decal.
Oh, okay. Okay, hang on.
Also, put on proper boots, please, not Crocs. Oh shit. That's gonna be fucking fun, dude.
Also, are all the numbers that we give them for the day zero thing, are those up to date? 'Cause I think
The
you
ten-
came in here
ten-
like
the 10
came in here
codes?
like yesterday. No. The codes for the clothing on the rack. I know there's like
Honestly,
lot of-
I have
First
fucking
of all,
no clue.
I, these shoes are very uncomfortable, but, which ones do, what what badges do I grab?
It should be 158.
Okay.
decals.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause she came in here yesterday and she was apparently she had just got out of the ICU and she was asking if she had been like fired. I had to explain to her that she wasn't fired because McLean said the academy already happened and she was like, "Oh my god, am I fired?" And then yeah, she came in here to get changed and then she said she couldn't find certain things on the Rex and I had to send her the uniform thing so that she could at least see it if the numbers weren't right. But I don't know.
Making.
I took some off of another uniform.
There you go. You got them. All right, good.
Perfect.
You're not wearing stripes. Are those the right pants? I think they are. Are those
Yeah, it looks
pants?
like they are.
I think you guys only have one pair of pants anyway. We have like 6 for some reason because we need that for whatever reason.
I don't like these shoes.
You're gonna have to get used to them, Pippi.
I'm not used to them. They're uncomfortable. I think I'm already getting a blister.
You're gonna get used to them. You're gonna do a lot of running in those shoes. All right. We're gonna get started. I need you to pick a call sign in the 600s. This call sign is not going to be a permanent call sign. It will just be your call sign as your cadet and PPO phase.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Can I go 664?
664 appears to be open. Give me 1 second to double check. Yeah, you're all good. 664 is your new call sign. All right. So, you're gonna need to adjust a few things. For one, you're gonna need to change your department from dispatch to LSPD. And then, okay, good job. And now you're gonna need to change your call sign. It's gonna be 664 dash capital C dash Pippi. Perfect. All right. Good job doing that right away. So we're gonna go tour mode. Rick, you want to do the tour again?
Yeah, I can do the tour. Yeah.
Oh,
I get
while you
lost
do
in
the
here a
tour,
lot.
I'm gonna collect Martin and get him squared away. Okay.
Okay, you want me to just quick tour, not like what happens in each room, just where each room is?
You can go through the tour probably regularly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A firm.
Oh my god.
No, I just
All right, let's go, Martin. Clock in.
How
Double time.
order that?
Right now, the
Elevator,
county
the carbon
account,
start.
like the mayor account, is
It's the whole thing.
Go get in,
like
go get in
losing $1
uniform.
million a week.
Wait, no way.
Yeah.
You do not have a warrant.
Hello, hello.
We have
Sorry I'm
the
late.
Armory. Hello, hello. And here at the armory, there's a couple of things you can do in here. Right here.
Oh, yeah,
you
how's
got
it
the
going so
necessary
far?
tools to be able to put a flashlight on
She
your
tried to wear
car.
Crocs.
You need to do that. I
Oh.
believe you can also put the attachments
She also
on your
forgot to put
weapons.
badges on.
You can think about that for now, but
If
your
Turner
flashlight
was
on
in
your
the
Volk
chief, she
right
probably
here.
could have got away with the Crocs, but
Sorry,
she's a
Sarge.
stickler.
You're fine.
Should I grab all
sign.
my equipment as well?
Yes,
Out
yeah,
of the locker?
Yeah, get all your equipment and then have a call sign in mind, 700s. I had a conversation with
Okay.
Turner a couple hours before the storm as well about shift 3
Oh.
with the LSPD. He
Really?
he was asking me sort of how we're looking, who I see as sort of next in command and whatnot.
Oh.
I relayed him. It's essentially Espinosa is really the only option right now, and I also told him the concerns
Yeah.
we had with Espinosa in terms of his time zones. But
Yeah.
yeah, he was asking me who I ask up to if he thinks that we need high command in shift 3 and all that stuff, and I was like, well, we have Lucas now, so I don't really think we need it. Since we have Lucas as our kind of one. The fact that we have one alone is still pretty awesome.
Yeah. I mean, Lucas took it since I stepped down.
Yeah.
Like, he wanted it. We tried to always make, have at least one in shift 3.
Yeah. He was asking me who I report to, and I was like, well, not really anybody, I guess, in the LSPD. If Radish comes around, to him, but for the most part, I mean, if anything, up to you guys, and if it's going up to you guys, it's probably because it's got to go up to Lucas and High Command, so.
Yeah.
So that was essentially it.
They all.
Yeah, he was asking, he's like, well, you guys have like 40 people on the roster, and I was like, well, I went through that yesterday and changed it to reflect more accurately as to who we actually have.
All right,
around.
we're going to end here.
I'm pretty sure I've got a blister on the back of
We
my
actually only have 11, but at least in LSPD.
You said any call sign the 700s?
Yes, 700s.
Is 759 available?
759. Let me double check. Yeah, it's all yours.
hell yeah.
Go ahead and change your call sign. You're gonna change your call sign. It's gonna be 759 C whatever name you prefer to, last name, first name, whichever one you want to be referred to as. Make sure you also change your
there we
department to
go.
BCSO if you have not done that already.
Yep. Someone helped me out with that yesterday. There we go. That should be good, I think.
Yeah, that is all good. All right. If you got your equipment and everything, go catch up with the other two for the tour.
Okay, thank
They're
you.
in evidence right now.
I changed on the roster already.
Oh, you did already? Thank you.
Yeah.
I did their MDT stuff.
Whee!
Do I need to pull Pippi's receptionist rank?
Yeah, because she won't be a receptionist anymore.
Receptionist. There it is. So yeah, I spoke with Turner about those few things. I spoke to him about what I talked to Radich about as well, with the fact that like, essentially, and he agreed with it, that like Shift 3 LSPD is in my hands.
Well, sorry.
Smile.
Sorry to do it to you.
But it's fine. I relayed to him just like, all we really want is for them to not stick their fingers in the pie. Don't try and fix what's not broken. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Not without properly spending time here to see what all's going on, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Like if they want to promote people or anything, please like speak with us first, so you know as to why. He asked me about everybody else that's a senior, and I laid out kind of clear as day with every single individual as to like why it's only really Espinosa right now. Davenport doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Aphrodite's brand fucking new to it. Squealer hasn't been around and is on the verge of demotion. And Drader has been doing Drader things.
Oh, fucking Judas didn't show up to Academy like he said he would.
He did not. No, he did not show up to
I forgot
Academy.
all about that. Ooh.
So I am looking at a demotion to Squealer and a promotion to Fisher.
Yeah. Fisher's been more consistent.
Because if I'm being entirely honest, I see Fisher as potentially the next sergeant. After Espinosa. So.
Yeah, I think he could do it. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, like I said, he's been around much more consistently lately. Even if it is for only like a couple hours sometimes.
Yeah. So that's what I've been looking at. And that might happen soon. I'm not gonna jump the gun on it, but I want to give Judas like maybe a week or two to see. Maybe by mid-February, how it's looking.
Give him the same warning of the others got that
Yeah.
we're already to mud.
Yeah, I'll probably do exactly that. And it'll be the same case where like if he's able to start coming around again regularly, then he can likely see the position return to him. But it's been so long that he's gonna be somewhat rusty and not know what has changed and what not, and certain important calls that won't be known for people who have been, or who would be known for people who've been around more regularly. So. Yep. Turner was also asking me who gave me the okay for promotions, and I was kind of like, well, for one, who the fuck else is gonna do in the shift? But for two, from the conversation with Radich, he said it's essentially my shoot or run with the LSPD.
I mean, I literally just transferred. It's been
Yeah.
like a week, so it's like up until a week ago, it was me.
Yeah. So yeah, but then I also told him, I was like, well, I also can't really promote to my own rank because that's kind of weird.
I guess you'll just end up being lieutenant.
Smile.
Bye.
Maxwell wants to meet with me as well.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know what she wants to meet about.
Obviously went through this floor
Well,
already.
she was one of the biggest
through
people
here,
that was so
how you get
upset
to the
about
main
shift
road.
3 people commenting on shift 1, so that'll be interesting.
Ah. Wonderful.
Yeah, have fun with that one.
Wonderful.
She
wonderful.
got so upset, like, and she complained to Moss about it, and I had to talk to Moss, and then I had to talk to Jimmy, and yeah, that was a whole ordeal.
You said complaining about shift 1?
Well, she just no, she didn't. She pretty much didn't like that shift 3 command was commenting on shift 1 officers.
Oh, because
Yeah.
of Jimmy's concernings?
No. It was she's very at that time I will say, she was very like mama bear about shift 1, right? They could do no wrong, and if anybody tries to say otherwise, she got very defensive about it. And they were very much of the opinion of like unless you're like you spend a bunch of time in there, you can't really say nothing. Or like spending time in their shift, it's not true. But that, like I said, that was at that time, so it's been I don't know what, like 2-3 months now. I don't know how she's changed, especially now being captain.
Okay.
But
That's gonna be interesting.
something to keep in mind.
I'm gonna have more conversations with high command members in the next. I've had more conversations with high command members, excluding you because I talk to you every day. But with every other shift in the last week and coming week that I have, I think ever before. Period.
Well, you gotta lay their foundation out.
Well.
Can you walk
Their
faster?
foundation
I'm
got
trying, it's all the equipment heavy.
shaken a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit shaken and rattled. And then
Well,
we're here to stabilize it, I guess. Shrug. Make the most.
well,
Make the most of it.
big truck.
Yeah, you might need to go to that because there's a lot of people around.
Oh, is there?
Nash, no, Ricky's, no,
Oh,
no.
people are fucking
10-7.
10-7 though.
Everybody's fucking 10-7. I'm 10-7. Turner's
Oh.
probably not going to be around, so it's going to be Davenport, you. Never mind, you guys don't have enough. I think Bella's also going to be here helping me out. That's, I think, why she was around to begin with. Piper's going with Asher.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have units. Oh well. Alright. I will leave you to it. You know. You know me, Lucas are still here for you, guys, even
Oh
with
yeah, for sure.
everything.
And that's what I told him as well. That's what I told Turner. I was like, you know, yeah, I might be the only command for the LSPD right now, but the way we operate, I've got you and Lucas as well.
Yeah.
If I need any help with anything, and you know that we're all kind of one shift. And he was like, yeah, I would like it to be like that in all shifts, but
Yeah. As always, like that.
yeah.
Uh,
Well, good luck with whatever the fuck's gonna happen tonight with the manpower we have. And
I'm already
I'm-
like half asleep as it is too, because I've been awake a long
Yikes.
time.
Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try
it
and
is one of those
speedrun
days.
them. I was able to start about a half hour earlier with all the other shit with them.
Well, Bird is a Smurf.
Yeah, it's mainly just gonna be Pippi that's gotta learn a lot.
Pippi is a little anxiety bug, so
You know, it's gonna be an interesting one.
yeah. All right, I will leave you to it.
Okay. Um. This picture is so good, dude. I actually love this so much. It's so fucking perfect. It's so good. It's so good. I gotta take my hoodie off. Give me a second. All right. I think. Oh yeah. Also, for those of you who don't know, I got a tattoo yesterday. It's on Twitter. It's my first ever tattoo, and yeah, I have a tattoo now. It's pretty neat. It was a very interesting experience.
Yeah, but there are some people who like to do motor, such as Mate.
Hello, it's me, Shift 3 Motor Lead Maple, also Sergeant.
Yeah.
Actually, the only command for the
Yeah.
LSPD at Shift 3 currently.
Yeah, this
Copy
is your
that.
motor guy if you ever want to suffer.
I'm
all
definitely
motor.
not going to try and pawn it off to somebody who's definitely not named Rose Thorn.
What, motor?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
sure she'll be
yeah.
thrilled.
I'm sure she'll definitely be thrilled. Okay, we'll go to the sales now. We're almost done here. I'm sure she'd love that for no reason at all.
Yeah, likewise.
This right here, I didn't really go over this in the last academy, but this right here is the lineup room. I've only ever used this one time in my life, but obviously we can get a little lineup going in here. I guess we don't use this.
Good point. We're only going to take one, I think, for the both of them. 666. 666. No, 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 no. Phew.
Hello.
Hey, Poison, it's Maple.
Hi, Maple.
Question for you.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on motorcycles?
I'm sorry. I just hit something.
Oh.
Why?
Why? I'm inquiring.
You know what? I have a relative. I'm relatively interested in. Yeah. You know what? Probably
You're-
drive one better than a car. I probably drive a motorcycle better than a car.
Okay. All right. All right.
That
Duly,
sounds. Yep.
duly noted. Okay.
Thank you for the
Okay.
notation.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's something that you're probably gonna be a little bit interested in then.
Yes, you guys. That's probably something I'll be a little bit interested
Okay.
in.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Well, I got to deal with Academy, but
I saw the babies.
yeah, Academy 2
Yep.
Electric Boogaloo. Okay.
Nope.
I need to inquire about that.
Okay. Well, inquired complete.
Inquiry complete.
Yep. Good job.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Proud of you, Maple Boy. Bye.
Right. Then if we come through here, we have a couple of things. We have right here, people can grab their possessions. So if you ever, like, let's say you took someone's
Where am I
nipple
bleeding
dusters
from?
off
I
of
don't
them,
have blood. Why
you
am I?
forgot to
Why
put
am I
them
bleeding?
back on
Where?
them
Question
before
mark?
you bagged
Blood?
up all their
Hello?
possessions and sent them to DOC. You could send them over here.
Where the fuck
to
did
grab
blood
that
come
bag of
from?
possessions.
Why is it?
And you could put the
Huh?
nipple dusters, back on them before you seize their possessions again.
Where the fuck?
So right here is where you can let them grab their stuff. I
Why am I
think they do
bleeding?
need to be uncuffed to grab their stuff, but you would just walk over them closely and all that. Yeah, it's where they can grab their stuff. Obviously over there we got the big sale, big old sale right there. Over here we got 2 little cells, and then over here we have 4 cells, 2 of which are specialized.
No, it's not from the tattoo. I still have my second skin on the tattoo. It's not from the tattoo.
Yes, we got 2 special cells.
Here, take
over
that.
here.
Take
So
my
these
last $6.
cells
Plane, thank you for the 4 months.
that are loud,
Silbullet love.
right? So I'm pretty loud. I come in here. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Yeah, I sound fine. Okay, hit that red button right there. Is it on? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Just barely.
Hey,
Great.
hey.
That's handy.
Yeah, so this is for people who are like not compliant and very loud and yelling all the time. We put them in here.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I don't.
The chill out tank. I like it.
Yes, exactly. We got 2 of them.
There's
Very
also
nice.
lights up top, so you can tell if they're on or off.
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
A lot right there. Similar to the interrogation room. Yeah.
The microphones. Yeah. Handy. All right. That's good to know.
Mm-hmm. And there's also a little entrance right here. You can also get to the sales this way. Little office in here as well. That's pretty nice. Yeah, you could also.
Hey, just so you know, that room is not soundproof. That little office is not soundproof.
Oh.
But yeah, you could also get to the sales from here to come straight from the garage. But most people just go that way. Because obviously you need to take them to the mugshot room, so you'd have to go through here, all the way through the sales, all the way to the mugshot room. Oh, yeah. And then obviously the only thing that we didn't see so far is the upper motor pool, which is just right outside. That's where people put their personal cars. And yeah, that's about it for the tour.
All right.
Nice.
That's
gonna go-
MRPD.
Yep. We're gonna go back upstairs. I want you guys to go to the evidence room. I'll meet you there.
Oh,
Yep.
I got this.
Okay, go.
The evidence locker.
How long do you think it's gonna take him to get there? I think Martin will get there, and he's gonna guide her.
Yeah, I think Martin will help.
Yeah, which is what we're hoping for. All right, let's go upstairs. We'll meet him there. It's funny that they both went that way, though.
Yeah.
Actually, let's leave this door unlocked. I don't like locking that door. They should still have their incident reports this time. I didn't delete them, so we'll just do the taser shots separate, have them take pictures and put it in. But
Nope. To the right. You first. You got this.
remember, Pippi, if you ever need help,
I found it.
Pippi, if you ever
Pippi,
need
let
help
us in.
sometimes, there is a lot of signage on the
No,
walls.
this is evidence. Never mind.
Alright. Alright, so here's the evidence room. This is where, whenever you have any sort of evidence to drop off, this is casings, weapons, projectiles, fragments, anything like that, this is where you come. Take a look at these evidence lockers. You can see that there's different lockers for incidents, for reports, and there's also a handy little option to move your reports into incidents if you promote a report to incident, like you guys did earlier when we were practicing with the MDT. You can also very easily, quickly open the last locker you were in. And there's also the disposal locker. This is typically used for things like moonshine. When you get a bunch of moonshine that you find just laying around, you can dispose of it, and it will be taken care of that way. Aside from the other trash bins that do exist within MRPD. So what we're gonna do, so that you guys can get familiar with the evidence stuff, is we're gonna use those reports that we made earlier, those incident reports. We're gonna go outside. Pippi, I'll take you, and Martin, you'll go with Ricky. And we're gonna just shoot our tasers. You're gonna take a picture of the cartridge and the projectile. You're gonna pick them both up, and then you're going to process them in the appropriate evidence locker. All right.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. Let's go. All right, Ricky, go to the right, and we'll go over here to the left. All right, Pippi, go ahead and stand against one of the walls, and pull out your taser, and shoot it at the other wall.
That's a door. That's a wall. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe shoot it like at the floor, just in front of the wall a little
floor?
bit. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Now, if you grab your flashlight and shine a light down on the ground, you'll see at your feet there's your casing, and in front of you there's a projectile. So now, before you pick anything up, you're going to want to take a step back and take a picture of the evidence. Make sure you always document a scene before you pick anything up. So you're going to want to get a bit of space, a little bit down the hallway, and line yourself up to take out your camera and take a picture. You'll see it's kind of frustrating with how much distance you need sometimes to take pictures, because the camera's got a lot of zoom on it.
Oh. Yep.
It can also be very frustrating because, you know, we have this inherent urge to constantly move when taking pictures. So once you've taken a picture,
Wait.
it's not been implemented yet. No, Draconic.
Okay, I did it.
All right, now with your flashlight, head on over there and ease down to the ground and pick it all up. Shine your light on it. There you go. Alright, you should see that you have both a casing and a projectile in your pocket now.
Uh-huh.
Let's head over to the evidence lockers.
go to the evidence section of your MDT, you'll actually be able to see those two are the most recent evidence put in. So you'll be able to
Okay.
see them through the evidence tab.
So,
you can open
you're gonna open
that
up your
and, like,
MDT.
see the reports it comes back to.
Yeah.
All that.
And you're gonna find
yeah,
your
yeah.
incident report for Pippi Titan test report. And you're gonna see at the top, you see view incident number 12428. If you just press on
One
that,
moment.
okay.
Oh, and also make sure you add your photo in there too.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
You always want to add your photos of your evidence in your report as well as the evidence.
You all good?
I don't see any incidents.
You don't see any incidents at all.
No.
You don't see like the incidents tab at all.
I do, but there's none there.
Just try clicking on incidents again. See if it refreshes.
There we go. That should be in there now.
I tried that 5 times by now, I think.
I think King had this problem the other day. You might have to reset your MDT.
Oh, try doing that. Just think
If
of
you think about your
reset
fate muscle
MDT.
and then reset
Uh-huh.
MDT. King had this problem where he couldn't see or load any incidents reports.
Okay, what am I doing?
Okay, so in your incident, you should see Pippi Taipan test report.
Yep.
Click on that, and then you should see at the top, you can see view incident 12428.
Mhm.
You click on that, and it will copy the incident ID. Put your MDT down. Put your MDT down, and you can
Okay,
then
yep.
open your incident locker, and you can just put in the number. You should be able to stick it in there.
Then put the two
then
things in?
Yeah, put the projectile and the casing in there. There you go. Then you can close that out. Open up your incident again. And refresh the incident. Doesn't seem to have worked. Sometimes that happens.
Took a moment for mine to come through.
Should
We
I
had
be...
to refresh it a few times.
Okay.
Yeah,
there it
sometimes
is.
MDT is just slow with it.
Okay, and now make sure you also add your picture into the evidence. Same way that you did before.
What would be a description for a
Uh,
photo?
we can name it sort of like test casing and projectile, or taser casing and projectile. Usually just whatever suits the scene best.
There we go.
Okay, and there you go. You have completed doing evidence. Good job. Ricky, was there anything else you went over with Martin, that I didn't touch on?
No, but I do want to add one thing for both of them. It is the newer thing, but if you're dealing with a bigger scene, we have evidence bags. These evidence bags
Yes.
can now be put directly into an incident locker, and all evidence in that bag will be put into evidence. So if you're dealing with like a big shootout, you fill up an evidence bag, you could just drop the evidence bag straight into the incident locker or report locker, and it will take note of all the evidence in that bag.
Huh,
That's pretty nifty, pretty cool.
that's really
Nifty,
handy.
pretty cool. And sometimes this is like sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. But if you're dealing with a team with a lot of evidence too, and the evidence just is refusing to load, sometimes adding a photo like to the evidence, which you're going to have photos anyway, but sometimes adding a photo helps to load it. Doesn't work all the time though, so that in mind. But yeah, that's the only thing that I have for evidence. I can think of.
Neat.
Yep. Okay. So from there, I'm gonna head back on the hallway.
Oh
Hey,
my
Lucas.
god, you guys look so
Hello.
good. Hi, you guys.
How's it
Hey.
going?
I've got blisters.
Bed. Oh,
She
Hippie,
was
you look
she
like a doll,
yay.
babe.
She really
Can't
likes
wear
Crocs.
yeah, she wanted to try and wear Crocs, but I said
Oh
no.
no, this
No,
this is a real
Chief-
job, Hippie.
The chief will eat you up if you try to wear Crocs with your uniform.
Dispatch wasn't a real job.
Oh
Well,
well.
we have a different
mm.
chief back then as well.
You'll wear them in. You'll be all right.
You'll
I'll
get
have to
used
do
to it.
Just
blisters.
okay.
Might need to get like those like what are they, like orthopedic soles, whatever,
That's not
specifically
gonna
made
help
for
the
your feet.
blisters on the back of my heel.
Listen here, Pippi. You're about to clock in for shift 3, girl. It ain't no crybaby time. Clock in.
Okay.
I believe in you. You're gonna do amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to come see you guys. Period.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good to see ya.
Alright, have fun.
So, next thing we're gonna go over is going to be your verbalization. Now, it's very important that when we are doing things as officers, that we are verbalizing what we're doing. Before we go to try and cuff people, we say that we're going to cuff them. We say, you know, going for cuffs, or hands behind your back, or give me your wrists, or stuff like that.
Show me your ankles, bend over and spread them.
I've been tired.
What the fuck, Gumtree? That's a
Hello.
quote.
Hello.
Hey, how's
Howdy.
it going?
Hi.
Show me
Just
your
thinking about maybe, you know,
ankles.
doing my
Bend
job.
over and spread them.
You know?
As you do.
Quote.
Yeah.
I was writing your quote
Yeah.
down. Yeah, I would hope that's what you're
Right.
showing up to do.
Yeah, you know, no, I'm just here for the food.
Oh, that's a good point. Is there food over there?
I don't know. I'm getting dressed. Goodbye. Hello, everybody.
Hello, goodbye.
Bye.
That's Gumtree. So, yeah, verbalization is important. You know, like I said, when you're going to cuff people, you articulate that you're going to be cuffing them. You articulate that, you know, hands behind your back, giving orders clearly. Before you search people, you tell them, I'm going to search you now. Before you pat them down, frisk them. When you are frisking them, if you do feel a bulge, you clearly articulate, hey, like, I feel a bulge here. I'm going to, you know, take this item out. I'm going to search you only for this item specifically. Stuff like that. Same goes for when you're GSR testing, DNA testing, getting their fingerprint. Everything we do, before we do it, make sure that you are saying what you are doing. Okay?
Mhm.
So if you guys want to go ahead and practice cuffing each other, one of you guys go first and, you know, verbalize, articulate what you're doing. Go ahead, cuff one another.
First or second, Pip, your call.
I'm gonna get food while you do this.
Yeah, and just to make it clear as well, you don't have to verbalize it in
All right.
Okay, can you face away from me? I don't want to manhandle you. Thank you.
You're all good.
Put your hands behind your back. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
So tight. Why are they so tight?
Yep, I got you. I'll loosen them up a bit for you here.
Okay, that's
Are
better.
you okay?
Yeah. Yep.
I think your
I
hip wrists are a little bit bruised.
I don't think they need to be that tight, but that was good. That was good.
Thank you.
All right, can you turn around, please? All right, miss, I'm gonna be placing you in cuffs. All right. Keep your hands behind your back. Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Did you resist, Pippi?
Sorry.
Well, she's not washed.
I can I get bruised wrists as well. Look at them. They're already going purple.
That hurt quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it again. All right, can you face away from me?
Okay, sorry. I
All right,
won't wriggle
no
around
resisting
this time.
I'm gonna be placing you in cuffs. There we go. See, they don't have to be that tight.
Yeah, you got a point. Sorry.
Whoa.
There we go.
What's up?
Cuffing? Who is this? Hello.
Hello.
Hiya.
What? Pee-pee?
Pippi.
Yeah.
Pee-pee, what are you doing in a uniform?
It's Pippi, Gumtree.
No, it's pee-pee. What you doing in a uniform, Pee-pee?
It's Pippi.
Shh. What you an officer?
I got hired. I think I got promoted from
Wow.
receptionist.
Wow, look at you. You got your job back and everything.
I'm gonna say this with all due respect to your rank and your jurisdiction. If you try and pawn motor off on me, I'm gonna lose my shit.
The process
this
is
was
already
me.
made. It's
I
happening.
fucking called it.
It's happening already.
Whoa.
Did she know?
Pardon?
I called her earlier and I asked her if
Oh,
Sticky
okay.
bitch. Anyways, bye guys. Good luck. Ow! No, please.
I'm gonna get you with my arms crossed, fucker.
How? How can you do that?
I'm stressed. I'm trying not to break down. I'm doing my best.
Whoa. Okay, listen. Take a deep breath. I know it's a sausage fest around here, but it's gonna be okay. Okay. I will take
Okay,
you under
thank
my
you.
wing, as well. You know, I'll give you more. Okay, to be honest, I'll probably be worse than them. Maple's nicer than me.
That's
so-
okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I gotta go. Oh, bye.
She didn't realize I was standing here when she said that, huh?
Oh dear.
Okay. So like I said with the verbalization, make sure you do that when you're searching people, frisking people, all that stuff. I don't think we need to sit here for an hour going over searching, frisking, and all that stuff. I would like for you guys to both do that quickly, though, just so that you know how to do it, okay? I expect you to know how to do it, Martin, but I want to make sure Pippi knows how to do it.
Uh-huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna just be patting you down quickly, okay? Just checking your pockets. Why do you have a pot plant?
Huh?
Oh, that's special. I got gifted it.
Oh. That's adorable.
Please keep that in your locker when you get on duty, Pippi.
But it's my special pop plant.
Yeah, you don't want somebody to steal it if you get shot.
That's okay. If they want it more than me, they can have it.
Pippi, please put it in your locker when you get on duty.
Okay.
You don't want to lose the pot plant. You gotta keep that thing safe.
Pippi, can you go ahead and frisk and then search Martin? Make sure you articulate it, verbalize.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pat you down.
I think she's gone from too rough to too gentle.
Sorry.
fish isn't awake yet, and we're supposed to double, so I'm here to bother you.
Of course it is. Why doesn't it
Meow.
surprise me?
Meow.
Fish? Dan Fisher?
Meow.
I love that man.
You figure it
Debatable.
out, Pippi?
Yeah.
Hi, Chief.
I
Hey,
pat him
Chief.
down.
Howdy.
All right, Pam. Make sure you articulate and verbalize what you're doing.
Yeah. I said I was patting him down,
Okay.
didn't I? Wait.
You did.
Yeah, I did. I just.
Just make sure you're very clear, like the difference in a pat down and like a full search of their person. That's
Yeah.
the main thing here. Is
Oh, I
if
just
they're
did a
being
pat
just
down.
pat
Okay.
down for a weapon, make sure they know that. If they're fully being searched of their person, of everything that they have, then make sure that that's known to them.
Yep.
That's very important. They
And
don't know
again,
the difference.
Like I said, if you frisk somebody, you find a weapon, and you gotta disarm them of that weapon. When you're searching them for that weapon, articulate, verbalize to them, you are only searching them for that weapon to take that weapon off of them. Every time you frisk somebody and you disarm them, make sure you frisk them again, because they might be armed with something else. You don't know that until you frisk them and you don't feel any weapons, okay?
Okay.
Sometimes I've had to frisk people like 4 times and just find a bunch of different weapons.
That's
But
a
then ag-
nightmare.
Yeah, and remember, when you are arresting somebody and you're in custody, we search them, kind of regardless of their crime. But that is if you have probable cause and they are under arrest and are being charged. Don't just search people for everything. That does not give you the okay to search somebody on a traffic stop. Traffic citations are different than that. Okay.
Understood.
Okay.
All right. You guys both have ammo and your magazines and your weapons?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Down in the motor pool, there's a CVPI. It's got call sign 666 on the roof. You guys are both going to go down there, get in it together, and drive up to Fort Zancudo. We're going to do some firearm training.
Okay.
Okay.
Lead the way,
Good
Pip.
luck.
Oh,
Go
you
ahead.
got this.
Hang on.
You got this.
She'll be fine, right?
She's a little ball of anxiety, and she wanted to wear Crocs, and I said no.
You're her comfort Crocs.
They are her comfort Crocs. She's gonna have to get used to the boots.
Oh, at least she's trying.
But she's one that we're gonna have to mold into an officer. She's a little
Fair
ball
enough.
of clay with a lot of
That's
potential.
on you. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
harden
was gonna
that up.
say, we
Throw
all
in the
start
oven.
somewhere.
She'll get there.
Mm.
Get her in the oven, harden her up.
Yep.
I'm gonna head down and observe some of this firearm training. Not gonna be around for too long though tonight.
All right,
Hey,
yeah, no
firm.
problem. It's good.
All right.
Bye, Maple.
Bye, Poison.
Bye.
Liz.
Her name's Poison Thorn.
No, her name's Rose Thorn,
All right.
but Poison made the song "Every Rose Has Its Thorn," so I call her Poison.
All right.
I don't know what this is doing here, but I'm gonna clean this up.
Appreciate that.
Oh, it's wrong.
Every rose has its thorn.
Should I grab my Taurus or should I just ride with you in the
You can just jump in with me.
I firm? Also, they're both officers in dispatch. I had what's his name? Falker? Falcon. I I had him fix that yesterday, but
Hey, remember, guys, stay to stop and go, so you don't have to wait at every red light.
I don't overtake him.
It's gonna take an
If
hour to get
Tiffany's
there.
yeah, I
It's
was gonna
actually
say
take an
that.
hour to get there. They got Turner behind him too. You never knew Turner before now, but he's a good one.
Yeah, funny enough, I didn't know him, and I was talking to Davenport about how, because there was the announcement that y'all were going to have the new interim chief, but we didn't know who was going to be. And I was like, who do you think would be a good chief? He's like, somebody, you know, somebody you wouldn't know. His name's Turner. I think he'd be great in what the PD needs right now. And then next day, Turner's the interim chief of police. Yeah, I heard he was a captain long ago in the skeleton crew.
Yes, he was the captain of Shift 3 when we all got hired on. And he did a great job. He molded all of us. Well, I was Shift 2 at that point in time, but yeah, he was the captain then. And then he got ousted with all the other captains when Max got in office.
Yeah, I mean, I like him so far. Sometimes it's just a simple thing.
What's up, Bill?
Hey, do you still need help with Academy?
I think me and Ricky will be able to do it. I think you're good. If you want to come help, you can come up and help. I welcome the extra help, but don't feel like you're forced to, or don't feel like you need to force yourself to stay up if you want to go to bed. But if you're gonna be around, I wouldn't say no to the extra help.
I might turn in. I just had an hour-long conversation with Tessa, so.
Not a problem. I appreciate you being willing to help, though.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Stop having
Good night.
Academy so late.
I mean, it's Shift 3. What do you expect from me? It's
Starting
norm-
shift.
Yeah,
Starting shift
okay.
two.
Yeah, alright. Skip. Thank you.
Crazy.
I like having Academy without hearing a 78's call or 13 Alpha go off every 10 minutes.
Actually, that's more shift 1.
Oh, is it?
No, I mean, there was a 78th call earlier today, but other than that, it's been pretty quiet.
Fair enough.
Granted, it was me and Oxby for like the last
Granted.
2 or 3 hours, I think.
Yeah, it's also Monday. Mondays can be pretty dead sometimes. Nobody likes Mondays. Okay. We're getting up on Lancudo now, so I appreciate you being willing to help them.
Alrighty. Tessa
Have a
told
good night.
them that they were dreamless worms too.
What?
Tessa told me to tell them that they're dreamless worms.
Oh, that's what I tell. I always tell them that. I learned that from
Oh.
Tessa when I was a solo cadet many a year ago. She told me that I was a dreamless worm, and I tell every cadet that they're dreamless worms now.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright, well, good luck with your academy.
Thank you. Good night. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I miss Jimmy. I miss Jimmy.
Yeah. One day. One day.
I remember there was one day where he threw a one to ask them for a BCSO application. I don't know if anyone got back to him.
He's probably got it.
I hope so.
He's probably got it.
He was really good at this, for sure. He was good at the firearm stuff. I was scared shitless when he did this.
That's the intention.
I remember someone we even aimed our guns down range. He was like, I didn't say to do that.
Yeah, I think I'll only do the 2 with these 2.
The way you're gonna do A, B, set.
Yeah. Turners are right on their ass as
I
they come
know,
up the
I know.
highway. No, that's fucking funny. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at them a little bit.
See if they loaded their mags before they got.
They almost certainly did. Pippi might not have, actually. Everybody else did, though, on day 1. They all loaded their mags.
I think I was one of the only people in my class who did it. And the only reason I did it was because I was too lazy. I was like, I just bought this stuff and I showed it to Academy. I didn't load no mag.
Fair enough. No. These 2, Martin is experienced. Pippi is not. She's going to be the ultimate dreamless worm that needs a lot of training and molding.
Out of FPO session.
Which also means FTO sessions are going to be extraordinarily important with her.
Yeah, I've already did a session with Remy and Falcon or Falcon, whatever.
Falcon?
Remy was Remy was pretty good, and also Falcon was surprisingly good.
Hell yeah!
He did a traffic stop, and Aziz Shaw tried to give him a fake ID, and he even searched the owner of the car and was like, "Wait, the owner of the car looks like the person who took their mask off and gave me a fake ID."
Hell yeah! He figured it out. Look at him go.
He didn't get gold. And his report was really good too. He was really detailed in his report.
Good shit.
There was like some small things, like he didn't put like the plate read in there right away. I had to remind him of that, but he did really good. Definitely was not a RoboCop, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
And he got a solo box yesterday too.
Oh, did he? Nice.
Yeah, he solo boxed a boost car. They tried to do that La Percha squeeze onto the grass, and they hit the pole, and I was like, you could bolt them here, and he bolted them.
He was probably so fucking happy about that.
They tried to balk him too with a standing truck before that, and he made it through the balk, and that's when he solo bolted him. He was happy. Yeah, he was real happy. I do think though, he doesn't seem too happy about case files. He was like, yeah, I know them and what they do, but I don't know which ones are which in the definitions. And I was like, you're gonna have to know that. And that's the one thing he might struggle on is case files.
They came up here at the speed limit. No, not a mile faster.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah. Come on, guys, let's go. I ain't got all day. All right.
We weren't sure of the speed limit.
Okay, that's fine. You're gonna have to make sure you know the speed limit when you start working, because
55, 75, 95. Was I close?
I think it's 65, 75, 90.
Okay, I was close.
Highways are 90. Yeah.
9. There you go. So you only sped a little bit. Don't worry about it.
There was a little bit of damage on the way in.
It happens. It's fine. We'll get that sorted out afterwards. So, I want you guys to line up in front of one of the armor plates on this yellow line. Spread out a little bit. There we go. Have you guys loaded your magazines?
Yes,
Not
sir.
yet.
Okay. Good job on not loading it, Pippi. Martin, you should not have loaded it yet. You're not a licensed weapons. You're not licensed with a weapon yet, so you load
It
it.
seemed like a convenient place to leave all my loose bullets.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so, Pippi, is your phone ringing?
Yeah. Do I answer or should I?
No, put your phone on
Unknown
mute, please.
Caller. Okay.
Okay, put your phone on mute. Thank you. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. You have 2 armor plates in front of you. I'm going to call out a string of numbers and letters, and you're expected to, as well as orders, and you're expected to follow those orders, the best of your ability. So, armor plate on the left will be referred to as armor plate A. Armor plate on the right is armor plate B. If you ever hear me call set, that is going to be the armor plate directly in front of you. So what I will do is I will call out a number followed by a letter. You will shoot that amount of bullets into the corresponding lettered armor plate. No more and no less. You will not fire until I tell you to fire. You will not point your gun until I tell you ready. If I call out to dump your mag, you will proceed to empty the remainder of your bullets into whatever target was instructed to. Any questions?
Can we move that bird away?
I'm sure it'll
Yeah.
move once you start shooting.
I really hope so.
Something you want to say, Pippi?
I'm still getting spam called.
Okay. Is your phone in the lemon list?
Yep.
Okay, that's probably why. You should probably take your phone number out of the lemon list.
I think it might be a bit late now.
I think it might be a bit late as well, but I mean, phone's on mute. Just leave it be. Ignore him. All right. Pippi, go ahead and load all of your magazines for your gun.
Oh, I'd already done that. I thought you meant if I'd put a mag
Okay.
into the gun.
That's fine. I mean, again, neither of you should have done that, but not the end of the world. You guys can both go ahead and load your firearms. Draw your firearms and load them. The range is hot. All right.
About putting their vest on when they're using their
Oh, you're right.
firearm.
Make sure that when your firearm is out, you have your vest on as well, please.
If on any scene your gun should be out, your vest should be on. Anytime you're on an active scene, you should be having your vest
Oh, you
on.
had your vest off when you put your
I'm-
badges on, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll need to fix that once we get back to MRPD. Not the end of the world. Just remember for future reference, okay? All right. All right. 3A, 5B, 1 set. Fire.
You didn't say ready. Shit.
Oh. I had.
You're right. I
Oh,
did not say ready. All right. Pippi, reload.
Okay.
All right. Ready. 3A, 5B, 1 set. Fire. Pippi, how many bullets do you have left?
3.
Martin, how many bullets do you have left?
3.
Good. B1, set, dump your mag. Ready? Fire. Go ahead and reload.
Somebody had 2 bullets.
That's what it sounded like. Although there is sometimes a weird thing where like the last bullet doesn't sound like it's shot.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right.
Six. 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. 2B, 4A, 3 set, 1A, 2B. Ready. Fire. Pippi, how many bullets do you have left? 3. Martin, how many bullets do you have left?
I should be empty, but I think there's still one in the chamber.
How about you double check that for me, please?
How would you like me to double check? Can I just empty the mag?
You should just be able to take a look at your firearm and take a look at the mag. Just inspect the weapon a bit closer. It's in your hand. Be able to open the mag.
Oh, yep, empty.
Pippi, you said 3 very questionably. Tells me you weren't counting and don't know
No,
how
I
many
got
bullets.
3.
You got 3. Okay. You should be empty. You know how to count, Pippi?
I think I do.
You think you do? You passed high school, right? That was an issue with somebody in the
Yeah.
past. Didn't know how to read and write or count. You know how to read, write, and count, right, Pippi?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Alright, that's good, because I'm not a fucking high school teacher. Reload. Six is 12. 5A, 2A, 2B, 1 set. A, dump your mag. Ready, fire. Pippi, how many bullets do you have?
None.
Martin, how many bullets do you have?
None.
Nicely done. How many magazines do you guys have left? full ammo.
Two with full ammo.
Alright, we'll do one more set then.
I've only got 1 with full ammo.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do this will be the last set then. Reload. You reloaded before I said so, Pippi, but
I realized that as I reloaded.
yeah, I realize you probably realized that. Well, maybe we'll do 2 more here then. 1B, 3 set, 5A. Ready. Fire. How many bullets do you have, Pippi?
One sec, I go check. 4?
Martin, how many bullets do you have?
3?
Alright. Pippi, you're off by 1. Alright. Set, dump your mags. Ready? Fire. Alright. Good job, guys. Pippi, you're close, but be careful with your ammo count. You don't want to be shooting and then eventually clicking and running out of ammo in the middle of a gunfight. Won't end up good for you. You gotta put your firearms away. Pull out your flashlights, go ahead and clean up all the evidence. All your casings and all your projectiles. Clear them up. So I'm thinking we don't bother with a lot of the practices.
That's a
I
lot.
don't- Yep. I said clear them up. I didn't say pick them up. Let's see if there's an evidence bag.
I have an evidence bag on me.
Oh, do you? All right. You pick those up and put them in evidence then.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I firm.
That's firearms training. Ross is the one who initially kind of started doing it that way, and since he's not around anymore, I'm the only, I think, TRT member that's familiarized with it.
Y'all go over firearm safety and everything with him already?
I knew I forgot something. Admittedly, I'm still getting used to training the firearm stuff,
That's right.
but I'll go over
Definitely a
that.
good one to instill in their mind.
Yeah. Yep, I think Ricky will probably skip the scenarios. And we'll go straight to radio stuff.
I firm.
What kind of scenario? Shooting, or what do you normally do?
No, like scene scenarios, like responding to calls and stuff like that.
Like
Responding to
normally
like
we'd have a couple we'd have more instructors here. We'd be able to like have some instructors act like, I don't know, civilians or criminals who like, I don't know, shot a firearm and they're responding to like a shot fired call, but you know, see how they kind of react and how they handle the situation.
I feel like that go very poorly right now.
yeah.
He's
Yeah,
very
they really have
skittish,
the
huh?
people to do it.
Yeah, she's absolutely a little ball of anxiety. That's gonna be she's a project, and that's something we were aware of when we hired her.
I need
Would you like us to grab the plates as well?
No, I'll grab those.
drop her and
Okay.
senior buns.
We're gonna go over real quick something I should have gone over at the start, but honestly forgot to. And that's some brief firearm safety stuff when it comes to handling a firearm. The important thing, one of the most important things when it comes to your firearms, is remembering that you need to treat it as if it is always loaded, as if it is always ready to fire. You should not be aiming a firearm at anything you do not have full intention to shoot. And same goes for if a firearm is aimed at you, it should be treated as if there is full intention to shoot. Regardless of if you know the weapon is empty, if you know that the safety is on, anything like that, doesn't matter. If you have a firearm out and you are pointing it, it is with intention to shoot. And you should always treat any firearm as if it is constantly loaded. Understood?
Understood.
Should never see you pointing around a firearm all willy-nilly and wildly and crazy and stupid. They are deadly weapons. They can and they will kill. It's very simple, okay?
Yep, makes sense.
Each firearm has its own safety mechanism. By default, I believe, all Glocks come with the setting open or off. But you can easily turn the setting on, or change the safety. But that might be a different sort of. Everybody has their own techniques as to turning the safety on for a firearm. I think just by most people's standards, it's on or off. If that makes sense. With that said, it's also very important that you take good care of your firearms. You clean them. You don't want them getting dirty throughout the rain. You dry them. Clean them properly. You don't want your firearm to misfire while you're out in the field. You know, if you get dirt in it, if you don't take good care of your firearm, it's going to look bad for you in the long run, okay? And it'll be real problematic. Also, make sure that whenever you do use your firearm, you always restock on your ammo. Always check that you've reloaded. There has been a time before where I've had another officer who was on a scene with me, and they needed to shoot, and they clicked. They had not reloaded their firearm. This was a situation in which I was held at knife point, and my gun was stolen from me. I was unarmed, and, you know, I made the call to open fire, and he went to shoot, and click, 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 and the person got away. So, make sure you remember to load your firearm, check your ammo at the beginning of each shift, make sure you're ready to go out in the field. You do not want to be clicking when you need to be shooting, because that other side's not going to hesitate. And I'm going to be blatantly honest with you, there's going to be a lot of times where you're not even going to get that opportunity to pull the trigger. But when you do get that opportunity to, don't fuck it up. It's going to be you or them. They're not going to hesitate. Any questions?
No, sir.
Anything you guys want to add? Turner, Ricky?
I'm just listening along here. Nope. I'm all right.
It for me, please.
Wonderful. We do have EMS around, but we might do that when we get back into the city, because I don't want to bring an EMS up. You know what? We can start doing radio stuff, not getting EMS on their way up here. So, Ricky, can you go over radio theory with them?
Yes, yes, absolutely. So, when you guys are on the radio, there's a couple of things that you need to be aware of. First things first, when you are speaking on the radio, you need to be loud and clear with your communication. You need to make sure that people can understand you, and you need to make sure that people can hear you clearly.
There is other
No
TRT
mumbling on the radio.
There is other TRT in Shift 3,
because
but
if people cannot understand what you're saying, they cannot help
Barter,
you.
Mendez.
Another thing about radio communication
Fuel,
is
Flocko,
you
and
need to
Maple.
remember
So there's
that
really
the radio
not many.
communications you are making, the most important people you're communicating to are the people that cannot see you. People that are not in you know, they can't see you, they don't know where you are.
Barter,
right? And you need to
is
make
the
it clear
only
where you
shift
are
lead.
in
No,
certain
wait.
situations.
Zone is the only
So
shift.
if
Is the
you
only
know
operator
there's
for
the active
TRT.
gunman firing you, and you say he's on me. The only people who know where on me is the people who can already see you and are already probably helping you. You need to let the people who cannot see you know where you are. So there does not need to be any on me communications on the radio. There does not need to be any here or there communications on the radio. It needs to be direction, cardinal, either street name or building name, like Coleman Building, something that can help people locate the location you're trying to refer to who cannot see you. Another thing that we don't need to hear over radio that a lot of people do say is long I. We don't need to hear that. We you know, losing visual will suffice. No one needs to hear long eyes. Okay, so over radio, like I said, loud and clear. No mumbling on the radio. Make sure that people, you know, they know the location. He's to the, you know, he's to the north, to the west, to the east, on Alta Street, on Power Street, not over there. He's to my right. No one's gonna know where to your right is unless they can directly see you. That's, you know, those people aren't as important. I'm not saying that they're not important at all, but the most important people to give comms to are the people that don't know where you are.
You give Ernie. They give appreciate you.
yeah, I mean, I think that's about it for general radio stuff. We're gonna go over some other radio stuff like going 1041 and 10.8 and all that. But basically, when using your radio, just make sure you're loud. Don't be afraid to be loud, and make sure people know where you're talking about.
Being loud does not necessarily mean yelling, by the way.
Yes, it doesn't necessarily mean yelling. It just means you're not mumbling. Your words are clearly defined.
You'll get in a lot more, I wouldn't say trouble, but people be a lot more annoyed with you if you're on a radio talking like this all the time, and I don't really understand what you're saying, and trying to get comms like this, than you giving clear, concise comms, even if they might be wrong and you're trying to figure it out. Be clear and articulate as to what you're saying. Because if nobody can understand anything you're saying, then you're going to be in a lot worse shape than giving somewhat wrong direction. It's some form of direction regardless. And it's clear and articulate. That's something that's going to be taught, that you're going to learn with practice, is where you are, directions, comms. The more you're out in the field and the more you're doing it and experiencing it, the more you'll get used to doing it and experiencing it. And being able to clearly articulate location. But mumbling it over radio and mumbling whatever you're saying, you're going to get talked over, and people are going to get frustrated with dealing with you if they can't understand what you're saying on radio.
So, or on the side of
on the radio,
or on the side of being too loud rather than too quiet.
Yeah, we can always tell you to quiet down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, understood.
Exactly. So yeah, a couple of things when it comes to going 41 and going 42. For one, yeah, 41, 42 is on service, on duty and off duty, and then 10.8 and 10.7 is out of service and in service, vice versa. 10.8 is in service, 10.7 is out of service. When you go 42, you do not need to go 10.7. It's a given that when you're 42, you're 10.7. That goes hand in hand. Same goes for 41. When you're 41, it's a given that you're 10.8 unless you specifically articulate that you're 10.7. Then call it out on radio. You don't need to say call sign 1042 10.8. Or you don't need to say 1041 10.8 or 1042 10.7 or 10.7 10.40, whatever. One or the other. Another big thing, 10.8 means back in service. If you say back 10.8, which you're going to hear it on radio because it's a bad habit some people have, you say back 10.8, you are saying back in service. Don't be that person. We don't. And the other thing is, like Ricky said about your eyes, don't say you got eyes. We know you got eyes. I fucking hope you got eyes, otherwise we got a bigger problem. Alright? Got visual, long visual, losing visual. Stuff like that. No eye shit, okay?
Copy that.
Oh yeah, one more thing. When you are talking to someone else on the radio, direct communication, this is how we commonly refer to it. This is just a phrase to help you kind of remember. Hey you, it's me. So if you are trying to talk to EMS, it's EMS, they are you in this situation, from PD. I am trying to reach out to EMS from PD. If I'm trying to reach out to, let's say, Maple, I would say 297 from 335. He is 297. I am 335. But if I need to directly talk to Maple, I would say 297 from 335. So make sure, hey, you, it's me. Because if you reverse it, I mean, a lot of people do, but that's not how we do it. And that's not how it should be done. It should be, hey, you, it's me. EMS from PD. DOC from PD.
Oh, wonderful. EMS is here. I'm going to take a quick break in the radio comms. Pippi, you ever been tased before?
No.
Martin, you ever been tased before?
I can't say I have.
Okay. Well, that's going to change today, because you should know what happens when you tase a suspect and experience it yourself. So who wants to go first?
I can go first. That's fine.
All right, Pippi, whenever you're ready, go ahead and pull your taser out.
I'm sorry.
You can take the vest off.
Yeah, you can take the vest off, Martin.
Do I have to?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Is it better in the front or the back?
Personal preference.
Yeah,
100% base.
we'll go with the back then.
But you're more prepared, if you see it coming.
Whenever you're ready, Pippi.
So am I okay to tase him?
Yeah, but you should tell him what you're doing. Verbalize, remember?
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna tase you.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, well, he knows now.
Oh, buddy.
Look painful.
Oh.
How you feeling? Yeah, you look
Ow.
strong.
Oh, that hurt like hell. Are they still in there?
Yeah. Let me put a little bit of cream around the areas to numb, and I'll get my gummies in here. Reese to pull it out for you.
Thank you. Oh, fuck me, that hurt.
I forgot to do this with the other academy too. Little things I forgot to do that
Does
that
it
I'm able
still
to do.
hurt?
No, it's fine. It's okay. Okay. Ah. Yep. Ah. Yep. Much better. Yeah.
Is it
yeah,
Brixton?
much better.
See, no harm, Pippi. Pippi is okay.
Oh, Brixton, you're here.
Listen, you're now an academy. I have to be here. It's canonical.
Well, you're just in time. We're doing
Okay, well-
tasers.
Oh, Lord.
No worries.
All right, let me catch up on my things here, because...
All right, Pippi, your turn.
It wasn't as bad as it could have been.
What do you mean by that?
Hang on. I feel like that is not encouraging at all.
You'll be fine.
Better.
All right, Phoebe. I don't want to do this.
Not
I really don't
forever.
want to do this, but you're making me tase you.
What do you mean I'm making
You're
you?
making me tase you. Oh God. I'm sorry.
You're not doing any drugs. No more drugs. Okay, good. Okay, good. Just make sure. Okay. Hey. No. She was
Oh,
never
I feel
doing
awful.
nothing. There was nothing going on here. Anyway,
Should probably go do my job.
Yeah, you probably should.
Well, not too deep. Just try and concentrate on your breathing. We're gonna do the same thing here. Say this one. Deep.
What do you mean?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, oh God?
Just put a bit of gel
Oh,
in this area.
okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's fine. You got this, Reese. It's all fine.
Alright, you might feel some slight pressure.
Sly? What do you mean? Okay. Can I keep my head up?
Well, the first one's out. So that was the.
What do you mean, first one? Can I keep my head?
See, all good. No worries. Like, natural. Your natural taser prong reflex.
You good,
It's
Pim?
okay.
No.
It's pretty much exclusively what
Hey, Chris.
You are okay. Just gotta be strong.
We're just going through radio stuff right now. Bruce.
Hello, Maple.
Hey, Niels. Just calling to let you know that I've provided your FOIA request to your lawyer. I don't know if he's around right now. It'll be shared to him via a document in his phone. Okay.
Alrighty, thank you so much.
Yeah, if he's
We're
if he
proud
comes
of
around, you're
you.
able to relay
Took it
that
like
to
a
him since
champ.
I don't know if he's around. I don't have his phone number.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem.
I'm gonna go have
Bye-bye.
a cry after
Bye-bye.
this.
That's gonna probably.
All right. Now you guys know what it's like to be tased. And keep that in mind
That's
when
like
you tase
shit.
people. Yeah. It does. Make sure you verbalize when you're going for tasers as well, okay? All right. So back to radio stuff. I think that's for the most part all of it. Oh, one other thing, very important. If you are ever radioing out something, like you're responding to a call, you are doing a traffic stop, anything like that, your target should be to dispatch. So your radio comm should sound. Let's go. Let's all go on. Open up your radios. Let's go on channel 7.
Would you like us to stick around? I don't mind.
You guys are good to stick around if you want, or you can go, but we shouldn't. As long as everything goes according to plan, we shouldn't need any more EMS.
Okay.
What's the chance it's not going to go to plan?
Relatively low, I think.
I'm here, so it's relatively high.
Actually, that's true. Brixton's here now.
Those were two very different answers.
No, I forgot Brixton's here. Okay, so every time you get onto a radio channel, first thing you should do is radio check. The response to a radio check is 10-2. So whenever somebody says radio check on radio, your response should be 10-2. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a bit of space between each other, and we're gonna talk on radio to each other. You get used to using the radio, get comfortable hitting your radio and talking to each other, okay? So, your regular comm, whenever you're responding to a call, if you're doing a traffic stop, anything like that, you should be radioing to dispatch. So your call for a traffic stop, for example, let's say we're doing a traffic stop westbound on Vespucci. My call out on radio would be dispatch 297 1038 westbound Vespucci, vehicle description. That's the end of the traffic call. At that point in time, I've given them the information. If I have more information to give them about the vehicle, then I will do so. But whenever you're on radio, you're relaying it to somebody. So whether it's dispatch or to another unit, that will be your radio comm. Any questions regarding that?
Negative.
Pippi, you on radio?
Do I respond with 10-2?
You can respond with 10-4, which would be acknowledgement. So, I'm going to be your dispatcher. I'm going to give out a couple of calls. I want you guys to respond to them as you would, as I've explained here today, okay? All units dispatch 1090 on Great Ocean Highway. Please respond.
Dispatch 759-76, latest 90.
Dispatch 664, latest 90.
Hold back.
Close. All you said, Pippi, in that comm was, dispatch your call sign. There's a robbery in progress. What did you say, Captain? Or Chief?
You attack the fluff?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna attack the fluff.
All right.
Absolutely. We don't want no fluff, but we also got to make sure that they understand the basics first.
Absolutely.
They're gonna take a minute here, right?
Have they gone through their new hire packet? They know their 10 codes and whatnot?
I sure as hell hope so, but if I'm being entirely honest with you, when I first got hired a long time ago, I went through that and it took me a while to memorize my 10 codes. Martin is experienced. He's got the previous history. Pippi, it's gonna take her a minute to memorize shit and start learning stuff. So,
right.
Regardless of if she went through it or not, it's gonna take her a minute. The 10-9, 665 or 664, sorry.
What's the traffic you want her to relay so I can repeat?
Or at least responding to a 90 Alpha.
Okay.
See, if Brixton was a bit more of a frequent flyer, he would be on the radar for promotions and whatnot. But Brixton is a trainer through and through. It is essentially all
had
he
a brief
does.
conversation, by the way, while he's talking there.
So
Yeah.
dispatch 664,
With
76,
Davenport.
90 Alpha.
He was on board for it.
Oh, is he? That's good news.
If that was in the books.
Okay.
for him, but he said he's
Good
open
job.
to it.
Wonderful. That's great news. Okay. Then yeah, he's definitely the other one that's been on our radar. We just, from every conversation we've had with him, he hasn't shown any interest in it. 664 dispatch direct.
Go for dispatch.
Oh, she's got a new job.
She used to be dispatch.
You're telling me she used to be dispatch and she's having a hard time with the goddamn radio?
Long time ago.
Okay. All right.
Remember, Pip, you're not dispatch anymore.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
664 from dispatch.
Go for 664.
Can you respond to the latest 32 call in Vespucci?
10476.
Good job. 759 from dispatch.
759, send it.
Got 71s on Vinewood. You able to respond?
Copy that. 71976, latest 71s in Vinewood.
Good job. All units from dispatch. We have reports multiple 71s on Alta. Please respond.
Dispatch 109, sorry.
All units from dispatch. We have reports of 71s on Alta. Please respond.
Dispatch 75976.
66476.
Alright. The last important thing for you guys to remember when it comes to your radio comms, or I guess a couple last important things. Whenever you arrive on a scene, you should be relaying what you're seeing on that scene. As long as you're doing that, if you respond to a scene and you see you're able to get description out, if something goes wrong before any other units are there, they will have some form of a description to go off of. With that said, in a case where you need to call 78s, you should only ever be calling this out if your life is in danger. The most important thing for you to relay out if you are having to call 78s is your location. But make sure you do not use the 78s call sparingly. Or sorry, non-sparingly, I guess. You should be using it sparingly. Only ever use 78s if you are being shot at, if you are being attacked, if your life is in immediate danger. Somebody threatening you is not cause for 78s. Somebody pointing a gun at you, or, well, at that point you probably wouldn't be able to get on your radio, because they're probably holding you at gunpoint. You're probably fucked already. But if somebody's shooting at you, that is 78s. If somebody is running at you with a knife, that is 78s. Situations like that should be 78s. Any other situation is 77s. Remember, tone and communication can articulate urgency. If somebody's threatening you and they have a gun out, but they haven't pointed it at you, they haven't shot or anything like that, you can relay that you need urgent 77s. Make sure you articulate 77s urgently needed. That way people know, okay, you're not dying yet, but we need to get there and help you. So be very cautious with that. Another thing that you can regularly use if people are calling out that they're responding is your call sign followed by same traffic. So if dispatch radios out a 90, somebody can respond. For example, I could respond 297, same traffic. If somebody had already responded before me saying that they were 76 to that 90. Understood? Who the fuck is shooting when
Copy
I'm on
that.
radio? Stop it. You guys have any questions regarding your radio communication?
None yet, but I'm sure they will come.
The next important thing for you guys to get is fluff. We should not be hearing any ums, uhs, ahs, anything like that. If you ever need a pause to figure out an answer to something, stand by is your best friend. Say stand by and get off radio until you know the answer. Same goes for pursuit comms. We're going to get into that a little bit later. But if you do not know something, say stand by. The only things that should be traversed or should be said on radio is important communications regarding an ongoing situation, that you're responding to something, or pursuit comms. There will be times where there's not a lot going on. Maybe we're having a little bit of communication. Sometimes, when that communication's going on, you'll hear the lovely phrase of 10-3. Pippi, do you know what 10-3 means?
Negative.
Means RTO, radio traffic only, clear radio. Stop talking on radio, essentially. If you ever hear 10-3, shut up on radio. Right. Ricky, Brixton, you guys have anything you want to add?
Yeah, there's one more thing that's similar to 10-3, but not 10-3, and it's break. If you hear someone call break over the radio and you're talking on radio, you shut up immediately. It means that they have an important call about the ongoing situation that they need to give. So you should immediately shut up and let them communicate whatever they broke you for. That's the only thing I have. Did it go over?
You got anything, Brixton?
I'm clear. I'm gonna destroy her.
That's why you exist. She's a clay ball that you can mold into perfection.
I'm going to absolutely obliterate her complete self-esteem into something amazing.
Well, like Turner had asked from me earlier.
Wait, Turner's here?
This is Turner right next to me. Yeah, he's the chief.
Hi, sir. How are you?
All right. How you doing there, fish?
Doing good.
Fish.
Hanging in there. I'm not a fish. I am a fish. Yes, sir. Yes.
Turner
not
did
your
say
name, Fish?
No, it's Brixton.
My name's not Fish. I'm Brixton, sir.
Or Brixton? Didn't you just say his name was Fish there, Maple?
No, I never called him Fish at any point, Chief.
I'm Fish. I think I should be called Fish Maple. Change my name to Fish.
Brixton. No, you're Brixton. My apologies.
It's okay.
I think you thought I was talking about Fisher when I was referring to
Oh.
Brixton.
Fisher, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
That's all
saying,
right. Well,
yeah.
nice to meet you there, Brixton.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you again. Last time I had Turner was when my first academy. I'm still. Yeah, I wouldn't be the person I am today without Turner. That's all I can say.
Yeah, fair enough.
I wouldn't be hard on these people if it wasn't for him.
When Turner met Pippi, he said, "Get her in that oven and harden her up." So that's what we got to do with her.
Okay, hopefully we don't burn her then.
That's the trick.
Don't overcook.
All right, come on over here, guys. We're gonna do some traffic practice. All right, let's line up these cars for traffic. You guys are gonna need to move a little bit, please.
Oh, yes, we can do that.
Last time I got ran over by Perez, so.
Okay, don't get run over.
So, plus we got a sudden Perez cameo. I mean,
All right, come over here, guys.
Possibly.
What's up? Sorry.
All right, so traffic. Traffic can oftentimes be one of the only things that we are doing on shift 3 sometimes. When it's a dead night, traffic is your best friend. One of the most important things with traffic is that this is one of the best ways for you to interact with the civilians of Los Santos. Both civilians and criminals. And it is your best opportunity to not be a fucking robot. When you're dealing with traffic, this is your your prime opportunity to talk with people, make conversation, be personable, and have and treat them like a person. You guys should never be a robot on your traffic stops. You should not be walking up, license you introduce yourself. Try and get their license, have a conversation with them, ask them where they're going, what they're up to, why are they speeding, you know, talk to them. Whatever they're talking about, work it into a conversation. Don't just stand there, license, registration, this is why I pulled you over, I'm leaving now to go run information, come back, ticket them. Don't do that. Alright, this is your opportunity to show people who you are, to show people that you're more than just a cop with a badge, doing a job, like a mindless robot. Understood?
Copy that.
Alright. So, a few important things when it comes to traffic. You see, this car here is at an angle. There's a very good reason for that. Pippi, do you know why this car's at an angle?
So if you get rear-ended, you don't go into the back of the car?
Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. It's so that if you get rear-ended, your car doesn't hit them, and it goes out and doesn't hit you either. The other reason it's like this is to cover you while you're at the window, so that if a car comes speeding by and it near misses, it will hit your car first before it smashes you against their car. And we don't want to turn into pancakes on traffic stops, right? Now, with that said, there's a very important thing to my right here. Martin, what's the zone called to my right?
I believe it's called the dead zone.
Yes, it is. Why is it called the dead zone?
Because you step into it, you could end up dead.
Exactly. You step into the zone, and that car hits reverse, you're going pancake mode. We don't want that. That's a bad idea. We don't want to go pancake mode. You avoid this zone at all times. Never cross into the zone. If you ever need to go around to the sidewalk from your driver's side, you walk all the way around. You go all the way around, and you come all the way up to the car on this side. Never enter this zone. This is bad. Now, with these cars, this car specifically is only a 2-door. But on 4 doors, you'll see in the Premiere. I'll show you on the Premiere, actually. If you take a look at the Premiere here, you have 3 pillars on your Premiere, on your 4-door car. This front pillar at the windshield, where the windshield and the driver's side window meet, that's your A pillar. Then you have this middle pillar, where the front door and the back door meet. This is your B pillar. And your C pillar. This is where your rear window and your rear passenger doors meet. When you're conducting a traffic stop, if there's nobody in the rear of the car, and also situationally, but at most points in time, you should be standing here at this B pillar. The reason for that is because at this angle is your safest point to not get shot. If you have 2 people in the front of a car, and you're standing at this B pillar, if they go to reach for a weapon, by the time they're able to get their weapon out, you will have been able to have seen that they're pulling a weapon. By the time they're able to pull their weapon out, aim it, and turn it at you behind them, you're going to be well aware that there's a gun out, or that there's some form of a weapon out, and be able to try and respond to that action. If you're standing here, in front of them, you're going to get smoked real fucking quick, and they're not going to hesitate for it. Alright? Any questions with that?
Nope.
Alright, I think that's everything, but I feel like I'm missing something. Ricky, Brixton, you guys got anything?
I think you covered most of the bases here.
In a traffic stop, do not look for signs of tampering or the VIN of the car unless the hood is up, which is going to be very rare, but even then, I don't do it.
Yeah, that falls into the fact that, you know, we can do a lot of things as cops, but those are things that you should not be doing unless you're documenting a vehicle that has been recovered and is being inventoried or searched or anything like that. All right. Pippi, can you give me a call out for you on a traffic stop westbound on Vespucci?
To 664, dispatch, is it an 80? I don't know, I maybe?
You're dropping your Skittles again.
Oh no, I'm blanking, I forgot what's the traffic stop. 38, okay, 38, West Vespucci Boulevard?
Why don't you check for the tampering anymore?
Okay.
I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I don't really know.
Who pushed that?
I think that was something that's only started recently started getting pushed.
38,
You know by who?
Rhodes is the first person I heard it come up from.
Rhodes?
Yeah.
Okay.
664.
So I think there's good reason for it.
Dispatch. 38 on West Vespucci Boulevard.
Okay, good start.
It's a start. You'll get there with practice. Martin, same traffic. Can you repeat it, please?
Dispatch from 759 1038 westbound Vespucci Boulevard with a grey sheriff's Corvette of some description, occupied no times currently.
All right. You don't need a from. Once you go dispatch call sign, that is the from. You don't need dispatch from your call sign. That's a given.
Alright, copy that.
All right. You'll get more practice doing traffic callouts and traffic stops in the field, but we're not gonna really. It's relatively straightforward. Once you know the basics, we can't teach you how to be a person. So that's gonna be on you. Okay. If you need help when you're in the field, ask for help.
I need help with that one.
You'll get help. Don't worry.
You'll get a lot of help.
All right. Let's set up high risk.
See if I remember how to do these. Never happens.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I want you to know that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Turner,
Thank
can we use your card to set up for the high risk?
Yep.
I'll use this, and then I guess Rick can use the Premier, and I'll use this, and then maybe use the CVPI and give an example.
Oh.
Ah, Maple,
Oh,
it's
wow.
over.
Quick thinking.
It's over.
Quick thinking. All right.
I'm not washed.
Thank you.
You gotta set that up closer to the premiere. Way closer. There you go, that's good. Alright, high risk stop. This is a situation that admittedly very rarely happens. We don't have very much instances of using this because most of the time, by the time we're able to set it up, the suspect has already started fleeing because as soon as they see a third car pull up in that position, they hit the gas because they know what's coming. High-risk stops are stops that we use in situations where we have a known, highly dangerous, highly violent criminal who is wanted for some way, shape, or form. These stops should not be used for just a flagged vehicle or anything like that. We should have reason of this person that is in this vehicle has posed a threat or is a danger, has posed that danger in some way, shape, or form. So like I said, these stops are very infrequent. I think I've only been a part of one of them in the last year, maybe. Like I said, a lot of time once we even start to set up like this, suspects immediately begin to flee. So let's set them up. Brixton, if you want to get in the premiere, I'll get in the CPI, and Ricky, you on the end. So when we pull up to a high-risk stop, typically what will happen is Brixton would be in the first vehicle, and then the other two vehicles will pull up afterwards. The setup you want to have for these vehicles is close enough so that your doors can kind of intertwine almost and provide cover for each other. What you're going to want to do is have your weapon in your hand already, and with your weapon in your hand, as you open the door, you're aiming your gun. That way your door provides good cover for you at this point in time. Now when you do this, you coordinate with everybody else. You don't count down, you just say go, because if you count down, they might be ready for you. So you say go, everybody pops out, and they're pointing their guns at the car. While they're pointing their guns at the car, you'll then call, the person leading the high-risk stop will start ordering commands. Just for this practice, Ricky, can you go into their car and just use you as the suspect?
I confirm.
God, it's been so long. Holy shit! All right.
I haven't done high risk in a long time. So
Yeah, same.
while Ricky's in that car, he's a suspect. I'll start giving orders to the suspect. So I'll say, driver, hands in the air with your right hand. Throw the keys out of the ignition. Do it now. Once the suspect does that, I'll say, driver, with your right hand, open the door from the outside and step out of the vehicle with your hands in the air. Do it now. While facing forward, step 5 times backwards, looking through your eyes. Do it now. Stop right there.
Line for cuffing your ears, sir.
Yeah.
185.
Alright. That suspect will then be loaded into a vehicle for their own safety as the stop continues. In this case, just uncuff him and he'll just add on as the third unit again.
You're free to go, sir.
So, at this point in time, all we're aware of is that there was a driver in the car. We have no we don't see anybody else in the vehicle. As far as we can tell, there's nobody else in this vehicle. We'll call out now. Anybody else in this vehicle, make yourself known at this time. There's nobody else in the vehicle. If you're in the vehicle, get out of the vehicle with your hands in the air. Do it now. If nobody gets out of the car, this is when I will have the furthest to the left officer begin to sweep the vehicle, sweep the cabin. So Ricky will push forward and sweep the cabin to make sure that there's nobody else in the vehicle. As he does that, we hold line of sight with our firearms on the trunk in case somebody tries to pop out and do something.
Cabin clear.
Once Ricky says cabin clear, he'll push into the vehicle and he will pop the trunk. In this case, I think it's a frunk. I don't actually know if this car has a trunk. This car might not have a trunk. But he'll get in the car and he will check if there's a trunk and if he can pop the trunk.
No trunk.
There's no trunk. In that case, the vehicle is now clear and the high risk stop is code 4. High risk stops, comms take priority over everything else. So if you're doing a high risk stop or you hear people on radio saying high risk stop, that is priority comms. Do not interrupt their comms in any way, shape, or form. Any questions with the high risk?
You said after you put them in cuffs, do you place them in the car or off the sidewalk?
Place them in the car, and then once the stop is completed, then we'll take them out of the car and we'll put them usually on the sidewalk and continue whatever we got to do outside of the vehicle.
Copy that.
We only put them in the car once when we need to confirm that the entire vehicle is clear. It's for their own safety. It's so that if another car comes up, they don't get run over, they don't get shot or anything like that. The safest place for them is going to be in the back of the cruiser. Any other questions?
Nope, not yet.
Wonderful. That's your high-risk stops. So from there, we can go to pursuit stuff. So, pursuits. One of the most important things when it comes to pursuits is your communication. Well, one of the most important things as an officer is communication. It's one of our strongest assets in the PD is being able to communicate with each other effectively and quickly. With that, pursuits take up about at least probably 60 to 70% of our police work. Now, whether or not you're a good driver doesn't always matter with pursuits. There's people, such as Lucas, such as Sky, such as myself, such as Ricky, who are able to drive well. Ricky isn't quite a pursuit driver yet, but almost certainly will be very soon. But the rest of us are. There's a reason we're pursuit drivers. It's because that's what we're good at. We know how to do it. But being a pursuit driver is not all about driving. Your comms are one of the most important things. And like I said, if you can't drive, as long as you can give good comms, you can save a pursuit. So, some important things when it comes to your pursuit comms. Your pursuit comm should consist of 3 things and only 3 things. Your comm should be turn direction, cardinal direction, street name. That is it. Nothing else should be part of your comm. So, if somebody is going southbound on Alta, and they turn right on Vespucci, my comm will be right, westbound, Vespucci. That's it. That's the comm. Nothing else. No going to be taking a right, westbound onto Vespucci. None of that shit. Right, westbound, Vespucci. That's it. That's your comm. Clear, cut, and dry. Another very important thing with your comms is VCB. Just because you VCB don't mean shit. None of us are going to care if you call VCB all the time. As soon as you lose visual on a vehicle, you call VCB. As soon as you call VCB, the person in primary, because you should be in secondary, the person in primary should then take over those comms. If you are the one in primary and you call VCB, that gives all the other units knowledge. You don't know where this person is. They could have gone anywhere. Start looking. The sooner you call that out, the faster that you have a chance, the better you have a chance of finding that person. All right? Any questions with that?
Nope.
Ricky, can you move Turner's CVPI back a little bit? In a pursuit, you have this vehicle. This Corvette, in this case, is going to be the vehicle that's being pursued. From there, you have the CVPI here, which would be your primary vehicle. Then you have your secondary vehicle, which would be this Premier. And your tertiary vehicle, which would be the last CVPI. The job on the primary vehicle is to just hold the pursuit. Keep up with the car, stay with them, drive with them, and eventually, likely, pit them and try and stop them in the pursuit. That should be the primary focus of this vehicle. If you do not have a secondary, you are also doing comms. So you are driving, you should not be pitting if you are alone. You're driving and doing comms simultaneously, trying to keep up with that vehicle. Secondary's job in a pursuit is to be doing those comms so that primary can focus on not losing the car in front. They should be the ones that, as soon as they attach the call and are attached to the pursuit, their radio comms should be call sign, secondary, start doing the comms right then and there. You don't need to say, are you doubled up, or, you need me to do comms. It is your job as secondary to do comms. If primary happens to be doubled up, they will radio out, and they'll say, like, we're doubled up, we can hold it. If they do that, that's fine. Otherwise, you hold comms as secondary. Tertiary's job is to stay with the pursuit. In case there's a crash, they can fill in the spot for secondary or primary if they crash out. Or they will then also default into a parallel position. What that means is that if primary and if the pursuit goes into like a tight alley, tertiary's job is to then break off from tertiary and go around and parallel. Because the likelihood is that there's going to be some form of a block. And if all 3 of these cars get caught in that block, that suspect's getting away. So the tertiary needs to go around the long way, whatever, get around whatever alleyway they're going in, and be ready to reattach as tertiary at the other end of that alleyway, so that if there is a block of some sort, they are ready to pick it up and continue the pursuit. Any questions?
Nope, sounds good.
All right, Rick, you got anything you want to add?
No, we'll just stick to the basics for now.
Yeah, basics will work. Fundamentals.
All right. With that, I mean that's mainly your thing, and I want to drill this into your guys' brain, and it's something that a lot of us still kind of try to deal with on a regular basis in terms of remembering to do it. You calling out VCB does not mean like anything. It's not gonna make you look bad or anything. Get used to doing it. As soon as you lose visual, call it out. Because if you try and hold it for whatever reason, for your pride or for whatever reason you want to try and hold the calm, it could be detrimental to the pursuit. So it's important to remember that, and remember that street names are the last thing that you need to remember. Your GPS will help you with your street names. The more you're in pursuits, the more you're driving, the more you're doing your radio comms, the more you'll start to memorize these street names. Until you get to that point, standby is your best friend. So a comm, if you don't know that they're what street they're turning on, but you know they're turning right and you're going southbound, you know that that right turn is a westbound turn. So your comm should be right, westbound, standby. Get off radio. Once you turn onto that street, you've caught up to them, and you know which street you're on, you can then relay the Spoochie. Does that make sense?
Copy that.
Those first two comms, the turn direction and the cardinal direction, are the most important, because that means your parallel units are going to know which direction they need to start heading. Street name, we can figure that out. A lot of us just know where you are. If you're going southbound on Alta, there's only so many fucking places you can turn right to go westbound. We'll know a rough area. We have our GPS, we have our maps, we have, we have the practice to know the general direction, but you need to get that general direction out. A street name is the lowest priority. The more you're around, the more you're on duty, the more you'll know what to do, and the better you'll get at it. All right?
I guess I'll add this now since Maple's brought it up, but yes, we say them in that order for a reason, because it's order of importance. So if you, for example, said left southbound, and then you said stand by, and the vehicle's already turned to left again, forget saying Alta Street at that point. It's irrelevant. They're already off of Alta Street. Say left westbound through the laneway, and then get to the next one. Don't hold the radio comms trying to correct yourself on a street that they're not on anymore. At that point, it's irrelevant information.
We're honestly wrapping.
Just move on and keep calling where they're going, not where they
Show
were.
them how to pit, and then we're done.
And that's another important thing is when you see a vehicle turn, you might not be on that street yet. Like Maple said, make sure to do stand by. But immediately when you see them turn, you should be calling out that turn. And if you have to stand by for the street name, you do that. But that turn and direction is important, so you should be calling that immediately.
All right. Since this is a mini academy, we're almost done here. We're gonna show you guys how to pit, where you need to aim to pit a vehicle, and then we're gonna wrap up. Brixton or Ricky, can you guys get in the CDPI that they brought up here? Now you guys go stand on the other side of that white line, next to Turner.
You want me behind you?
No, I'm gonna pit you.
Firm.
So, go forward and show them kind of where they need to aim. Alright, right there. Back up a bit. Alright, so, when you guys are going for pits, you should be aiming for the rear bumper or the rear tire. So your front tire, front bumper should be lining up with the rear of their vehicle. Right about here-ish, give or take. Each person has a bit of a different sort of bubble that they need to deal with when pitting. That's something that you will learn as you're driving. Pippi, yours is probably gonna be a lot bigger than Brixton's. Stuff like that.
I'm the king of pitting those.
Yeah. And I've gotten very used to it as well. So the important thing to remember is that when you're coming in for a pit, you should not be coming in for a pit like this. This should not be your pit. That's not a pit. That's a T-bone. That's not what you want to do. You're wanting to go up behind them and Like, you kind of gotta give them a little nudge and a little sweep, and try and kind of guide them into a wall. You want to spin them out and guide them into a wall. So, Ricky, let's back up. We're gonna go up to like probably about 20 or 30 miles per hour, and they're gonna pit you. I'm far more used to pitting on the right-hand side, but let's see how this goes pitting from the left. All right, let's go. Just like that, I've spun the vehicle out. At that point in time, we can then start guiding it into its into a wall or something like that to try and get it boxed. It's relatively straightforward. It'll come with practice. You guys will probably end up getting a lot of practice, but be cautious with it when it comes to pitting. It can be very strong. It can be very hectic. It can be very crazy, especially with your bubbles. I've learned a long time ago, a lot of my kind of pits, I need to aim almost behind the back bumper in order to get the perfect pit. If I aim any higher, I'm going to just start, like, T-boning their doors. Real weird, like. The other thing...
the bubble.
Yeah, you got to really kind of guide it in. Be gentle. Obviously, you know, don't be too gentle, but, you know, we don't want to be ramming them. We don't want to be T-boning them. It'll come with practice. The more you do it, the more you'll get used to it. And maybe one day you'll get to a point where people see me behind them and then they start getting scared because I don't give a fuck what you're driving. I'm going to pit you. And Ricky could attest to it. I pit tow trucks, I pit garbage trucks, I pit bank trucks, I pit everything.
It's right.
I don't give a fuck what you're driving, I'm pitting it. And I have the practice to pit it. I've done a lot of it. So, with that all said and done, this being a bit of a mini academy, kind of a speedrun academy, this is your best chance for answers, because I'm going to be honest, we're kind of done.
Wait, there's one more thing I forgot about pursuits, and this is very important, and I will get very, very angry. For the love of God, if you are in primary and you crash in like a laneway or something, you miss the turn, and you know there's vehicles behind you, do not try to correct yourself in that moment and pull in front of them and ruin the whole pursuit. You wait and you let them pass you. You do not reverse. You do not go forward. You just stay still, let them continue, and then you slot yourself wherever, tertiary, secondary, parallel, wherever you need to slot yourself. But if you crash, do not move. That is the only way how we can know for sure which way you're going to go if you crash, is if you don't move. Because if you do move forward, people aren't going to know if you're going forward or backward or whatever, and then you're going to cause a whole mess. That is one very important thing about pursuit. Don't move if you crash. Don't try to correct yourself if you miss the turn on a laneway. Just let secondary take it. Obviously, if you're the only person on the car, then you can do whatever, correct yourself. But if you know there's people behind you, don't move.
Yep. Ricky will kill you. I will kill you. Lucas will kill you. Sky will kill you. We will all kill you if you move in front of us during a pursuit after you crash out. Don't do that.
That's good to know, because I'll be honest, I put my driving ability at a solid medium out of 10. So
that's
I will
fine.
try,
Like
I will do my best to remember
you can do in a pursuit. You messed up, you just stay still, let the other people take over.
Even the other thing is too, a lot of the times, don't even try and correct it. If you spin out, just ride it out and just try and stop the car. Don't try and correct it, because once you start trying to correct it, we then need to try and adjust while we're going 180 miles an hour to your correction. If your car's on a trajectory, we know which way it's going. We know how to avoid it. If you try and correct that while we're going past you at 180, we then need to try and make a quick adjustment and put ourselves into a wall because you tried to save it. You know, it's one thing when you're in primary and you're able to save a spin and you keep on them. It's another thing when you like 50 hard and you're fucking like spinning out and you try and save it. Spin out, let it go, come to a complete stop, let everybody else go past, and then move.
Yeah.
And then
makes sense.
The other thing that you guys will need to know for pursuits is spacing. Spacing is very important. You'll learn how big your bubble is, and you'll learn how to drive these cars. They're not easy to drive, especially the shared CVPIs. Once you get to PPO, I strongly recommend you buy your own CVPI and drive that instead so that you can customize it how you want. Because driving these stock CVPIs is not easy. They're not very well made. They're not very strong. They turn like fucking boats, and they're hard. With that said, their braking is also bad. So when you're driving a car you're not used to, drive it, get used to it, give a little bit of extra space. If we're in a pursuit and you're riding our ass and we have to brake hard and make a corner and you drive through us and make us miss that corner, we're also going to kill you. All right? Be cautious. Take an extra bit of space for yourself while you're learning to drive the car. It's not the end of the world. And especially with these CVPIs, with any car, honestly, you never need to be right on the pursuit vehicle. You do not need to be riding their bumper. All you need to do is be within range to keep comms on them. As long as you can keep range to keep comms on them, you're at a good distance. But if you ride their ass and they hard brake and turn, you're going to keep going fucking straight. Because you ain't going to have the reaction time to react to that turn. Because unless you can read their fucking mind and know they're going to turn, you're a sitting duck. And you're gonna ride those CVPI brakes into a wall. Alright?
Copy that.
One more little thing, because I've seen people do this before. If you're in secondary, but you're like barely holding on, like you can barely see the car, like you see it, and then it turns, and then you can't see it anymore, and then you make that turn, and then it's turning again, and you barely see it, but you can't see it anymore.
I'm bleeding again.
Don't feel like you have to immediately take comms just because you're in secondary.
Hold on,
if
I'll be
you're
right back.
always just losing visual of the vehicle, you can barely see it, you're not really keeping up, let primary just hold it, because at that point you're just going to be making like a small comm BCB, and it, at that point just let primary hold it until you can catch up and properly, see the vehicle, give comms, all that. Because if you're barely seeing it and it's just making turns every time and you can't see it anymore, at that point it's just not even, just let primary hold it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to immediately take it as soon as you see it, and it's 100 meters. You could barely like you barely see the damn vehicle. Just catch up and then take secondary call.
Makes sense.
And paralleling is going to be your friend in this EVPI.
I found where the blood was coming
Paralleling
from.
will be your friend.
It's
You're not
from
going to be able to
a
keep
little
up with
cut
most of the
on, like, my
vehicles that you
mustache
pursue
for some
in the
reason. I don't know where it
CVPI
came
and your
from.
PTO phase and your cadet phase. Paralleling is your friend, and it is a good way to learn kind of how drivers drive in these pursuits. You'll start to learn things, lane ways they like to go in, stuff like that, and you'll be ready for it ahead of time. Yeah, paralleling is your friend, especially in the early stages.
And remember, you don't need to be a great driver to be in a pursuit. You don't need to be. You just need to be able to do your comms and do the best that you can with the vehicle you have. We don't expect everybody to be god drivers. We don't expect everybody to know how to drive. A lot of the people in the PD have been doing it for a long time, and a lot of people haven't been. You'll learn quickly, especially in Shift 3, because there's not a lot of people in Shift 3. You'll learn very quickly who the drivers are and who the drivers are not. And, you just gotta do the best that you can in every situation and be on point with your comms. And if you're good with your comms and you're good with your parallels, you're gonna be amazing with pursuits. All right?
Hell yeah.
Any questions?
Any at all about anything?
Not right now. It's a little bit like drinking from a garden hose, so it's gonna take a while to sink in, I think.
Yeah, I know we've gone through a lot, and I'm gonna be honest. We went through about 6 or 7 hours worth of stuff in about 3 hours.
Okay.
So, we shot through a lot. We did skip a few things. We didn't do any scenarios, situations like that. In terms of scenarios, my one biggest piece of advice for you, because you're gonna be with a cadet or with an FTO, they're gonna be able to teach you on the field. If you start talking to somebody who in any way, shape, or form could be a suspect or a witness, Mirandize them. Read them their rights before you question them on anything. Regardless of if they're a victim, if they're a witness, if they're a suspect, Mirandize everybody you talk to.
Yeah, one thing I guess we kind of go over in scenarios that obviously we didn't go over today because we're not in a scenario. Does not matter what rank you are. If you are leading that scene, you are leading that scene, and you do not need to do everything It is your job to make sure that
Please
everything is
hydrate.
done,
Lime.
but that does not mean you need to do everything. You need to delegate. I don't care if it's the chief of police. If he's on your scene and you need a picture taken and he's there, you tell him, hey, I need you to take pictures. I need you to flag the plate. Like I said, you don't need to do everything, but you need to make sure that it is all done. And you take lead of that scene and you make sure that people do what you need them to do. Because at the end of the day, if it's not done, it's nobody's fault but yours because you needed to make sure it was done.
Mhm.
So make sure you take lead of those things and you make sure that the things get done that need to get done.
All right. Well, congratulations, guys. You made it through Academy.
Holy.
Oh, my skills.
In record time, too. I'm going to be honest with you. We were able to crack that out in just over 4 hours.
Fucked.
Yeah.
You guys are all fucked.
I'm going to change a few things real quick.
Can both of you do one little thing for me? Can you both go on your dispatch? You know how to go to open the dispatch, right? Go on your dispatch, go to officers down at the bottom, go all the way down, and you'll see it'll say your call sign, your name, and I think for both of you right now it's officer.
Yep.
Yeah, can you guys click that little tag on the right and make sure that rank is set to cadet? Make sure you save that. It might not change until you're clocked out, clocked back in, but as long as you both get that done now, by the next time you're around, it should be good.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's updated.
Confirm. Thank you both very much. Thank you.
All right. I've updated a few things, so you guys are now able to see the cadet queue. It's going to be in the same place where we had our conversation earlier, before we got in for the academy. Make sure you update your information there with your call sign. As you guys both have call signs now, you can change it. You fix that so that it's your call sign followed by your name. And you guys can now queue up. You should be able to see the appropriate channel. It's the cadet channel. You can just write in there that you are entering queue. The way our queue system works is first come, first serve. So if you want a shift, you share it there. You enter the queue, and if there's an available FTO to take you, then you'll get scooped up and go on a FTO session and learn how to do your job.
Nice. In terms of the queue, I was having a look through the welcome packet. Do you prefer us to be on duty, like at MRPD or BCSO, while we're in queue?
You don't need to at all. Yeah, you
don't have to do all that.
Yeah, you don't have to. If you want to, you can. You can get in queue and you can sit at LSPD. You can sit at MRPD. You can sit at the BCSO. You can listen to radio. You can, if there's no dispatch around, you can dispatch. You can, do that sort of stuff if you want to.
You could look over people processing as well, like learn a couple things.
Watch processing. You can watch dash cams, stuff like that, if you want to. By all means, you don't need to. You can do whatever the fuck you want while you're in queue. You don't need to be sitting in a voice chat either. You can do whatever you want as long as you post that you are entering queue. Like I said, first come, first serve. Do not queue up before the shift starts. The shift starts at the storm. Do not queue up before then. Do not queue up in other shifts either unless you get express permission to do so. You should be only in shift 3. And that's it.
Yep, okay, that makes sense.
Any questions when it comes to queuing and cadet?
Just be patient with us because we only have so many FTOs and we got all the cadets. Just be patient with us.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, that's the other thing. please, please, please do not get discouraged by not getting picked up. If you are queuing up regularly and you're not getting picked up, ask to schedule a session. We are all here. We are all able to schedule. Feel free to reach out. In the same place where you queue, ask like, hey, is there anybody I can schedule a session with? We're all very accommodating. If you guys want to schedule sessions, we recognize that stuff. I'm always watching to see when people are getting in queue, so I know who's getting in queue, who's not getting picked up, stuff like that. So please, 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 please do not get discouraged. There will be times where you get in queue, you don't get picked up. There will be times where FTOs burn out. I will guarantee you your best time to get through queue and get to PPO is going to be now. We just finished Academy. This is when FTOs are the most prominent. We're the most around and ready and wanting to take out the cadets that we just spent all this time training. We want to teach you guys. So now is your best time to do it. If you wait 3-4 weeks and then start trying to queue up, you're not going to get picked up.
Miss the boat.
You're going to miss the boat. And then you're going to get left behind. Now is your prime time to become a PPO and become a cop. But don't miss out on the opportunity that you have in front of you. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Understood.
So, with that said, let's head back to MRPD. And if you guys want to hang out there, you can. If you're gonna get picked up by an FTO, you get picked up. And congratulations.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
I got a new job. I gotta get my Skittles back.
Yeah.
Pick up your Skittles.
There's always more.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Can you
I need to get more.
their checklist, Ricky?
Like
already on duty.
The
So kill
FTO
two birds
report
with
is
one stone.
open.
Just kill 2 birds with 1 stone for both of them.
I would, but I actually am flying out.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
No, you're good.
We'll just just give it to whoever ends up doing the first session. That's usually how it goes anyway.
Yeah, I just thought about it. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Ricky's here. Just really good with this.
Yeah, you guys are good to go on your own volition. Head back down to MRPD.
Too good.
Alright.
Thank you again.
Bye.
I mean, we'll see. I'll see you there probably.
Today's the one day I'm flying out early.
That's okay. You did good. Thank you so much for the help. I appreciate it, Ricky. We were able to crack that shit out real fucking quick.
Yeah.
And I mean, we cracked it out quick, and yet we got through everything, I think, really efficiently. A lot easier with 2 people than it is with, like, 4 and 6, huh?
Yeah, keep their attention easy and all that. We did pretty good.
I think so. I think so.
It sucked that we couldn't do scenarios. I do think like scenarios were a good thing in the last academy because like we could see if people would like risk instead of GSR testing in a short fire call, but we just don't have the people to do that.
Yeah. You don't have the people for it. Plus, if I'm being entirely honest, scenarios
I think scenarios are best in real time.
Yeah, scenarios are best in a real situation where they have an FTO guiding them as to what to do. Especially somebody like Pippi, she's not going to know what to do. She needs to have that FTO with her to guide. With Martin, he's going to know what to do because he has to practice with it. So I just didn't see a huge benefit in building up these big scenarios and spending like an hour on them with these 2. When Pippi, no matter how she does in the scenario, is going to need an FTO by her side guiding her as she learns.
I honestly think like in my academy, the scenarios were more confusing than anything else, and nothing is like the real deal.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, I think it's just a big kind of chunk of time. I think the scenarios are also a lot better for a larger group of cadets as well, because they get that opportunity to kind of work together, learn how each other operates, and they can actually take that into the field. With these 2, since it's just them 2, like, yeah, they can work together, but it's a very much smaller sample size.
You know what's funny is you talked about how we never do high-risk ops. The first day that I took out Perry, his first shift, he wanted to do a high-risk op on someone. And he tried to, we were going to, but he then realized after he called for a high-risk op that we only had like 4 or 5 units on duty, and most of them were tied up in something. And I was like, that's something you got to be mindful of when you're escalating this. Because there was someone at the Clinton 24/7, and they were like waving around a firearm, pointing it at civilians, and then they go in their car, and so he's like, "I want to do a high risk assault," and I was like, "I'm gonna let you lead this," and then he tried to call for backup, and only one unit showed up, and he was already trying to set up for high risk, and so it was just like he did. We had so many units on duty, and then we had none, and he didn't realize. Yeah.
I was just really curious. Do you have a Jamal in custody on account of this is his vehicle, and he was very upset that I was driving it, but I wanted to return it to him. But if he's going to be in jail, he might not be too mad that I'm driving.
No idea, man.
I'm unsure. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, just making sure. Thank you, guys. That means he won't be too mad. If y'all don't know where he's at and he's not calling my phone, it's okay. He's like a bad baby daddy, just always on my nerves.
I feel like that's an effort.
Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart. You look like Post Malone. I like this. Can you sing me a song?
No, I'm not a singer. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm not Post Malone.
Well, I know.
Name's Ricky Devlin.
Ricky?
I'm not Post Malone. Yeah, I'm
Well,
Ricky.
nice to meet you, Ricky. All right. Well, if you see Jamal, tell him he's going to jail.
Okay, yeah, I'll let him know.
That is
What the
100%.
hell?
That is a play for them to not get their vehicle baffed.
Oh.
That is a play
Yeah, I have
to
no
not get
idea
the
what
vehicle
they are.
baffed.
But I need to go. I got things to do.
Have a good night, Ricky.
Good night.
You can take Falcon. I think you'll like that one.
I feel like I won't have. I can't.
I think you'll like it.
I think I would, but I'm feeling like I want someone else to take so I can actually like do the fuck. Cause she's really green, dude.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
super.
Okay. You want to take Pippi?
Dude, yeah. Like. It's
Okay, I'll
one of
take
those
Barry.
where I
I'll
feel
take
like
Barry.
I have
I'll
to
take
be
Barry. I'll
super-
take Barry.
You want to take Barry?
I'll take Barry. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate doing the session checklist because like there's 3 of those things that has changed a multitude of times since I've like been in this like program. So it's like,
what's changed?
The thing with the weapons, isn't it? Like the firearm registration.
It's just that they make their own now. That's it.
Yeah, they make their own on their profile or the
No,
their evidence,
they make
right?
their own. Like they make their own wet registry report. That's it.
Okay. Wait,
Cut.
that's it. Okay, I'll just call you if anything happens. If you're not gonna call.
Yeah. So you're gonna take Pippi?
I'll take Pippi. Fuck it. I'll take Pippi for 3 hours. I'm gonna go find her. Take Falcon. I'll take him the next time.
Open the door, bozo.
Sorry, I was doing something.
I can guarantee you Pippi only has 3 hours as well.
Sure.
For no particular reason. Yeah, Pippi, for the exact same reason that I only have 3 hours, she only has 3 hours.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Thank you again, guys. I appreciate it.
No problem, Martin. Good luck.
Sick invite. That's it.
Huh?
Sick invite.
What the fuck? You don't even know what it is.
Don't
Listen,
care.
I gotta
That's
go
all
play
I'm gonna
D&D.
say.
Fucker.
Yeah, sick invite. Fucker.
It's a campaign, though, right? We already exist. I can't invite you now.
Yeah, just let me just go make campaign as a side character, and I'll just die.
You gotta.
I'll have an honorable death.
I can't. I can't make that decision.
Actually, no. I'll like betray the family, and then I'll get executed.
I
did get blood
Yes.
on the scene of Polito, but however, it
Good
does
idea.
not have their DNA on file.
We're taking Perry. Oh, I forgot to tweet out that I was live because of Academy. Forgot about it.
Copy that.
There is a blue and color Sultan circling
Hold
the
on.
area now, just about to come northbound on Portola. Towards you guys. Yeah, go right past you now.
Oh, it's fucking fast, man. Go get a
Can I be-
CPI.
Hello? Can I be in TRT?
Alright.
I don't want
can't
to wake
make
up in a
that-
different. I don't want to wake up in a different shift and ask.
I don't know if I can make that decision because it was Frost's thing, and
Yeah, but-
the only other operator in this shift is Pinzone.
So can I be TRT, Sergeant?
I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you, man.
Dissolve it.
It don't do nothing. We don't do nothing with it.
I know. I just want a different
You-
vest.
You just want the vest.
I just want a different vest.
They're just literally doing
I'm
laps.
giving
He's
it
on
to you,
Mad
okay.
Wayne Thunder. Now about to turn
Let's
right.
fucking
He's coming down now.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
He's coming down now. High rates of speed. Backing off again. Coming back down now.
I switched off the radio. They're switching radios. They realized it was burnt.
There for him. Second car coming from the north.
Two interference.
Vehicles are starting to ram. Portola?
Then box this car in. Box this car in.
Well.
Box this car in.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Someone parked in the exact spot you told them not to
That's
park,
true, that's
and there's
Brixton.
still parking spots over there.
I'm gonna give him shit for that. That's fine. Did you grab a car yet?
No, not yet. I was too befuddled by that caller. Now, which one has all the cool parts in it?
I have no fucking clue.
Really?
No, now y'all come
No.
Oh, you know what? Wait, maybe I can grab fucking. Hold on.
Grab fucking.
Got another blue and color car about to come down from the
Pinzone
north.
used to have an STOP, and I probably doesn't have anything.
Oh, hell no.
Crazy local.
Just,
Oh, that's the damn local.
yeah, just grab one.
Well, the local said you going in
There's
the
a
damn box.
W local for once.
Rammed.
Warn them, if they keep on speeding up and fast as fuck ramming y'all, we're just gonna open fire on them. Dead ass.
Does it need a repair?
Another blue car coming down from the north.
It
on
does.
Sears.
Needs a winter cross. They didn't leave the $200,000 in the glove box for the repair.
Check the lockbox.
All right. Speaking of which, I need to go buy more IFAX. No money in there either.
Nope, no money in there. You're right.
Units are backing out.
You want to drive it, or you want to grab?
Cars
a
are
different one?
leaving.
Grab a different
They're
one.
coming to the other side.
Oh, we
yeah,
can
they're
drive
coming in
this.
from the south.
Oh, should I not drive? Are we not going to get it repaired?
Vodka's coming in from the south.
Okay, they just
Okay, the
Open fire on the vodka or Tempest or
Open fire
whatever.
on the vodka.
They're opening fire, so we should probably go help them.
He's out on foot.
Off the left, off the left.
Running east. He's going east. Oh, now he's going.
The baby blue car is backing up, guys.
Yeah, he is running right past you, girl. He's right past you.
Wait, is this a
Like,
situation
wake
I think
up,
it is?
motherfuckers.
Let me go
Holy
back.
fuck.
Oh, you can't help, can you?
I may be
Do you want
conflicted.
anyone to chase the Africa?
I just realized that.
I'm gonna go get some more IFAX so I don't get shot down.
Is this a Polito situation?
Yeah.
They tried getting him out, and he got into the blue vehicle right now. We have the main suspect in the original car then.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You're not shitting again, are you?
No, he just realized he might be conflicted
Black,
out of this Polito background.
That's one of our officers. Parker seems to have left the scene for now.
Is he going back to sleep?
Nita, you don't have to stick on them forever.
No, he's just going to get
just
eye
need
facts.
to go over there.
Go move your fucking premiere. That shit shouldn't be there. You stop people from getting CVPS. I go to the washroom.
My bad, bro. I was gonna use
this
it.
fucking what a progress is it called? Fucking vapid.
Yeah. Ash is gonna grab it.
I really need food.
Did the suspect need medical or no?
Says he will be okay. He was not in medical.
I got the Valka and the chains with the blue car. I'll just keep them up here. I don't mind.
Happy.
I'll just wait till y'all are out of there and then I'll break out.
If he doesn't need medical, you guys can we get a unit to call out to assist Willie in transporting?
431.
We're gonna transport this. We're gonna transport this progress submission order. Document it.
Affirm, yeah. Documenting it right now, but we'll have Asher get keys to take it to MRPD.
If you wanna jump in and
Right, I got my affix, there's some spec
I'll put a
strips,
tick on it so you can drive it.
and some ammo.
Yeah, I was just grabbing a picture on scene. I could do the rest of them. Okay.
Now let me
Ammo in the glove box.
the
Give me the lock
tag.
box.
Did someone
Lock
already
box, sorry,
document
yes.
the black and color Vigero?
I did. I already requested it.
Copy.
Oh, did you already make a card for me?
I did not, but you should already have one.
Oh.
You get one once you get on duty. You get a card. I'm gonna add myself to your
Do I remove you and then add you on my card?
Yeah, I'm gonna add. We're gonna operate under your call sign tonight. So.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, radio traffic sounds clear currently. So, do as you wish. I mean, you may as well. When I take cadets, I like to essentially tell you, operate like I wasn't here. Just do your
All
thing.
right.
I don't want to have to tell you what to do. Obviously, in some cases, if I need to tell you what to do, I'll tell you what to do. But if I don't have to do that, I'm not going to do that. I want you trying to.
Oh, there you go. There's
do
a
things on
reverse
your own.
place on duty. Rainer Fair Lady.
Oh yeah, he gives us free LSPD.
Would
reports.
primary back over the main scene, or are we good to RTB?
You're good to RTB. You're fine.
Affirm, thank you.
Hello, is this Rainer Fair Lady? Hello, my name's Perry Falcon of the LSPD, looking to get a one across on my CVPI. No, it's one from the pool. All right, but you don't offer free ones for the shared ones.
That's fine.
All right. That's all right. I think we're down. But is your one the one near that used to be Auto Exotic or the Auto Exotic place? That's all right. Well, right near it. I'll pull in there. All
Have a good
right.
roll.
If
Look at that.
Sheriff and Polito to being on duty. Yeah.
Now, where the hell do you pull in this shit show?
Usually we just keep it in the front.
476 mission now with this vehicle.
Very same topic. If you are involved in this Polito in any way, shape, or form, I want a mini statement from everyone. The incident report is in through and one.
I'm just setting up your little FTO report right quick.
Ricky? Yeah, did Ricky finish his yesterday?
Yes, he did.
24, 23.
Are you allowed to say if it's good or not?
From what I can see, you did do good. Yeah, you did do good.
Excellent.
Seemed a bit hesitant to take control of situations. So that's the only thing you got written down, is that being willing to lead a scene, take control.
Radio check.
Your pursuit driving is good. Just need to experience it more to get used to spacing.
Alice, I found that she's on me. By the
Long time to call out your 50s and U-turns. You got to be quicker on those. We have to go over case laws and stuff like that. Your report was pretty good, but you're gonna just see more of them. And you did good through in one radioing, and you relayed good over radio. Just got to do more of it, but you did as expected. You did really good with the traffic stop as well. Good job checking for the fake ID. You're professional, and you need to work on your SOPs. You've got chain of command, and you're still learning your tank code, so that's just a couple of practice stuff.
What's this repair place called again?
Extra Mile.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Rainer.
Oh,
hello.
Oh, I have a gun in my hand, sorry.
Popping that for me?
Pop the hood. Is the nearest ATM Holic?
No, it's right there. Right there, 24/7.
Oh, shit.
I believe that's all I need, or do I need two? We need two. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
It's going good. Just got on duty.
Oh, okay. How's it going, Maple? How's your night going?
Doing alright. Just finished a mini academy.
Oh. How many you guys have?
Anita, I don't know if I said it yet, but
it's
if you and Mendes are still on the vehicle, you're good to break off.
Main academy.
Oh,
just two?
Yeah, just two more.
They dropped
we
off
just
the guy
did
with the broken leg
another
into
academy
another
today,
supercar,
Perry.
and
So
he
there was a 4 with you guys, and then we had
played
a mini academy with 2 more today, so we had 6 in total.
Alright. That's exciting.
Been busy tonight, Maple?
No idea. I've been in academy all night.
Oh, have you been in academy all night? Oh, wow.
Yeah, only just.
How long is an academy?
It depends. Normal academy, about seven or so hours.
Oh, wow.
This mini academy, I was able to burn through in about 4.
Okay. That's still a lot of time, so.
Yeah. I absolutely.
789 from 308.
Well, I guess that is easier when you have 2.
He's tapping the car in the
Yeah.
motor pool.
Oh, copy. Does he have someone with him?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, copy.
Alright. I need.
So what got you into being an officer, Perry?
NASCAR.
Huh?
I said, what got you into being an officer?
I wanted a different career path from towing.
That's fair. Towing can be a drag.
Yeah, I've been towing for about 20 years.
Oh, wow.
Every rose has its thorn.
Right. See, I tried towing. I just couldn't stick with it. 20 years is impressive.
Long time to tow, dude.
Yeah, well, I used to work for a company called Public Works.
A couple more parts, and you guys will be good to go.
Every rose has its thorn.
Final part.
Down there. Oh wait, their profiles are up here.
Well, everyone's going off duty.
All right, there you guys go. You guys go.
What's up, Brixton?
I am the goat of delegating. I found poison and I gave
Thank
poison to
you.
both of them so they could do the checklist.
Be safe out there.
I'm the king of delegating. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
I will be.
No,
You
perfect.
Have a great
I'm
afternoon.
gonna be great. I'm already great. Anyways, have fun.
All right, bye bye.
But
Everyone's calling it earlier tonight. You're right.
They must have not enjoyed that chase.
I don't know if that's the case. I know Sky was already exhausted. She'd been around for a long time. Who else? Gumtree's usually a short shift, but she's been around for quite a while, actually. She's been around for like 3-4 hours. I mean, it's not really that short of a shift. Shift 3 been going for like 3 hours now, like 3.5 hours. So...
Disregard shots at MRPD.
Give me a second. I'm just doing some paperwork stuff with the other cadets that got hired on. You got your tags and all that sort of access stuff, right? By the way.
I think.
And,
611, 10-8.
Dispatch show 297 operating under 611. You know, the main sort of area you got all your tags, right? You see all the PD stuff, boyas and stuff like that.
Huh? Oh. Wait. On the MDT?
No, I'll check on them. Yeah, you're good. You got your tags.
Alright. I haven't even checked that stuff.
Alright. How'd you feel on your first day? Felt like you had a good time?
Yeah, I felt fine.
They make short sleeves for our fucking uniforms yet?
Yeah, they did, except the badges look weird on them.
Where are they? If you remember,
be-
are they at the end of the rack?
Yeah,
Like in
I
the-
think so. They should be in the PD section with all the other ones.
In the document?
What document? What?
Hold on, I'm gonna look for it.
You should be in. No, they should be in the P with all the other PD clothes.
Yeah, that's why I looked for it. I couldn't find it, but I guess.
Check. Should be there.
Okay, give me like 5 minutes. I'll look for it.
Yeah. David, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome,
What are you
everybody.
talking about?
Short sleeve uniform now. You didn't even listen to half what I said, though. Hold on.
For BCSI?
No, for LSPD.
Well, yeah, we don't have any. It's all
Yeah, we
long
do.
sleeve.
We got short
Yep.
sleeve.
Well, at least.
The,
won't
the problem with the short sleeve, which I was trying to tell you, is that the badges don't look right on it. It's like the seams on them are about an inch off of the shoulders. That's why you don't see many people wearing them.
Hold on.
I'll wear 'em.
I want to see if I can make
I'll
it
wear
work.
some short sleeve.
But you gotta wear that. You're a cadet. Wear your uniform.
Oh, God.
What can I wear?
Wear what the fuck you want, Briston.
Wait, for real?
Damn near, yeah.
Let's see. What
Like,
can I
within reason.
wear? I mean, I'm just gonna wear the FTO polo.
Yeah, you can
Wait,
wear
is
that.
there black? The FTO polo with black cargo pants. Literally, I'll look like a cop. Okay, I have permission from the sergeant to do so. Got it. Thank you. All right.
I just, if I see you and you look stupid, I tell you to change, then change.
I'm
Just
no,
don't
I
look
won't.
stupid. Look
Okay,
like
that's easy.
look like a cop. Look
Easy.
proper.
Very easy. Got it.
Okay, thank you.
Bye bye.
Oh god, everybody went off duty. Now it's me in charge of everybody. Okay. Okay, so
We'll be fine.
How'd your shift go? You had a good time. Did you say 10-3?
Yeah, no, 10-2'd.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 10-3. So we're Crocs despite Pippi. I'll kill him.
Yeah, it was good.
Doug's like, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate you
A
guys.
solo box open.
I heard about that. Let's see when he pulls over.
I don't think this guy stopped.
I don't think he is either. We're gonna fucking luck catch him in English if he does stop. Jesus.
I would call it on radio, but by the time I call him, he's going to be gone.
You're not wrong. There he is.
Oh, I missed him.
Yeah, he's sending northbound. He actually had a really good parallel there. He just kept sending it. Turned left, I think. I don't know where though.
He went right.
Where'd he go? He carried on. We've been a lot of places from here.
Well, I hope he's proud of himself.
Yeah, he dusted a shared CVPI. Good for him. Those are the kind of reasons why I like driving the Interceptor and trying to do traffic in it. You then get people like that. And then once they see it's a fucking Corvette behind them, then they're like, oh shit. Alright, while we just patrol around, wait for something to happen, do traffic, I'll hit you with a few questions on things, see how you're doing and that sort of stuff, okay?
Oh god. Alright.
Reasonable suspicion.
Reasonable suspicion is that you have a suspicion that someone or somewhere there is going to be a crime happening. Wait, that has happened, happening, or will happen, but you don't have enough evidence to know with 55% a belief.
You need a whole lot more than 55%. You should be way more than half sure that a crime is committed if you're going to change its probable cause.
Well, yeah, that's 55. Wait, way more than half?
It needs to be very sufficient. Also, keep moving.
All right. Yes, sir.
But you're relatively on point there with it. Do you know what the key... There's a key word. There's one specific word that can easily distinguish reasonable suspicion or probable cause. Do you know what it is?
Evidence.
Yeah, that's right. Then what's probable cause?
Well, probable cause is that you have the evidence that without with reasonable doubt, with reasonable... God, I can't even think of the word.
You're right, you just said it
Without
wrong.
shadow of a doubt, there you go. Without shadow of a doubt that you believe that a crime has been committed, is being committed, or is going to be committed, and there is enough evidence to go for an arrest.
Right. So with that thought in mind, would you think that 55% has any shadow of a doubt?
That's a lot of shadow.
Yes, it is. 55% is a lot of shadow. That's why I would say 55% belief is not sufficient enough for PC.
Right.
Or did I misunderstand what you were saying? Were you saying reasonable suspicion
No,
is the 55%?
I said, yeah, reasonable suspicion is if you don't have above 55%. But probably, yes, I don't. Yeah, sure. No, I would say reason without shadow of a doubt instead of 55%. Now,
I think that's better. Let's lean on that side. You know the use of force matrix?
yes, I do.
What is it?
Well, I mean, I know, so I don't need to tell you.
That ain't how it works.
We both know it, so.
Uh-huh.
So why do we need to tell each other?
Because I need to make sure
kidding,
you know
it. It's presence, verbal, and then it is open hand, close hand, less than lethal and lethal.
Good.
Why am I getting followed? A close hand.
What are you talking about, Reggie?
That's with your fist balled and a weapon in it. A punch. A tackle opposed to a punch.
Oh, you're new, you're learning.
Okay. Oh, God. Yeah.
Wait, why are you saying, oh, God?
No reason. Thought you were going to pick on me.
Why would I pick on you?
Well, I'm not. Hold on.
Maple, I got a question for you.
What's up? What? Wait, he had a question for me. Go back.
Sorry,
Come here. What do you want? What's up?
Maple, come here. I got a question for you.
What do you want?
Come here.
What do you want, Reggie?
Alright, so I got a question for you, right?
Can you open your window so I can see you?
Yeah, I was about to do it. So I got a question for you, right? Say I'm stationary, right? And you see me, right?
Okay.
I haven't. You haven't seen me committing any crimes, nothing like that.
Okay.
But then you decide, nah, fuck this guy. I ain't waiting for him to drive. I'm just gonna pull up behind him and put my lights on and initiate a traffic stop.
Okay.
Is that right? Is that lawful?
That doesn't sound very lawful to me.
Like, if you wanted to like pull me over and question me for something, you'd wait till I did something like fucking run a red light or not indicate or anything like that, right?
The exception to
Your
that.
PC for the stop.
The exception to that would be if the vehicle's involved in a prior crime, and that can be articulated. So that's a reasonable suspicion because the vehicle is involved, so you're pulling over the vehicle for questioning. So like if a plate was flagged or something like that. But for any other reason, you need to have a source for the stop. Yeah.
So you need to have some kind of PC, right?
In some way, shape, or form, yeah. Well, reasonable suspicion could be sufficient for a traffic stop because you're conducting investigation.
Right. So say for example, right? You saw me just like stop somewhere, and you decide to do that. Then you come up beside me and tell me that that I need to step out of the vehicle, and then you want to cuff me, and then still not tell me anything about it other than it's just for an investigation. Does that sound right to you?
Inherently, if it is for an investigation, it's not. It's situational. Is it how I would do it? Probably not.
Doesn't sound like a lawful stop.
But if they do have a reason to conduct an investigation, if they have, for whatever reason, if they have your vehicle on scene or
I believe someone did document them. I can't
something like
remember.
that on scene, some way to tie the vehicle to the situation for a conversation, for an investigation to take place with the occupants of the vehicle. I do think it would be technically legal. Do I agree with it? Not particularly. It's not how I would conduct myself in those sorts of situations.
You'd obviously just wait for me to fuck up, and then you just.
24. Who documented the Garo?
That'd be the easiest way to fucking do it. No.
I'm not even sure about that. it would be the easiest way to do it, but it wouldn't be necessary for investigation. When I say it's not the way I would conduct it, I would probably wait just because I have the patience to wait. And that way, if I do wait, I also have you dead to rights on something.
Right. Exactly. You can pull me out of the car. You know you're all good.
Bet, right?
Yeah.
In that sense, I'd have a safe bet. With that said, that doesn't necessarily mean that the previous way is illegal or like a rights violation, as long as there is the articulatable evidence.
Yeah, your chances of that happening really is pretty slim because everyone's
Or
got
the
on duty,
articulable suspicion.
Yeah,
Reasonable
that's what I'm saying. He's taking
articulable
it to court. I
suspicion to
just wanna,
conduct an
like,
investigation
we're
with you. Now, would I
just
walk
doing
up,
felony
ask you to get out of the
obstruction.
vehicle and cuff
So
you and not
that's
tell you
pretty
shit?
clear
No,
to
that's
the
just not
point.
how I
We
operate.
got in, this guy was driving the Vigero, picked up the guys.
I'd start having a
He's planning to
conversation
drop
with
them
you,
off somewhere,
and
but
likely once I bring
those
up the
are
topic that I need to talk to you about, you'd probably turn on the car and hit the gas.
Now, what if I was to tell you, right? After
don't
doing
push
all
anything
that
with
and
the car
complying and
because I
everything,
I'm
then
not
said
sure the
person was
document
cuffed for 30 to 40 minutes while they stood there and wrote a warrant to search the vehicle. How's that sound to you?
Reggie, please don't tell me that this is something that happened in shift 3. Please don't tell me.
Oh no, this is something that a marshal decided to do, and they decided to step into my playground and try and fuck with me for it. Yeah,
Who was
that's
it?
the level of stupid I dealt with. Barrett. That's the level of stupid, Barrett, Marshall. That's the level of stupid I dealt with yesterday, and I told him that he's in the fucking wrong pool to deal with this shit. And I said, you do what you think you have to do, just know I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, I personally disagree with the warrant situation for the write-up. In a situation
30
like
to
that,
40 minutes I was standing there in cuffs while he wrote it, and then waited for it to be approved.
yeah, I disagree with that. That's not how I would operate. I would have that written up long before a search is conducted in any way, shape, or form. I would not do that for a warrant.
You know what's funny?
What?
He thought that it'd be a smart idea to call me a Karen and a gurgle lawyer. And I told him that he's cute because I used to be a judge and one of the most notorious lawyers in the city.
Yeah, no,
So he just pushed all the buttons to fucking get every box ticked for me to want to fucking drill his ass in court.
Yeah, no, I understand your frustration with it. I'm not gonna sit here and like, you know. At the end of the day, he is a coworker of mine.
It's okay. I know he's a dumb bitch. Don't worry.
I can disagree with the course of action he took. Although, can I confidently say that it is inherently
Oh, I
wrong?
wouldn't ask you to say that. Because there's even stuff I don't know what he has.
In the technicalities of it, I don't think it's inherently wrong. Morally, probably. Legally, it's a question mark for me. Again, it's not something that I would do. It's not how I would operate. It's not how I would conduct myself in this sort of situation like that. But I'm not him, and I don't have his information.
I mean, the
don't
best
have
part
his
about
evidence,
it
I don't
too,
have his
though, is what you're saying, right, falls within legislation. What he did doesn't.
I mean, that's yeah. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but apparently I don't know shit. I'm just a gurgle lawyer. Fuck,
Well,
he's
yeah.
gonna have a bad day.
I mean, yeah, if you want to contest it, you have every right to try and do that and see how it goes.
Do you want the kicker?
Sure, what's your kicker?
I got the best part for you, right? What's your state ID? I'm gonna send you a document.
1594. Perry, you can come over here if you want. Listen to the conversation.
Well, that's all right. I'm eating.
Okay.
1594.
1594. Yeah.
Have a look in your document. Have a little squiz at that warrant. He wrote to get my car searched.
Let's see this warrant. Manslaughter. This is the might.
TLDR on that warrant is I got pulled over, frisked, searched, unmasked, and left in cuffs for 30 to 40 minutes over butter beef. and a witness statement.
This got signed?
Yep. That was my question. How the fuck did the judge sign that? That judge does not deserve their position.
449? Who
Because
signed
here's
this?
the thing, right? I don't know what that witness statement says because he's got it sealed. But if it's anything
18449?
along the lines of, hey, that car over there has a fucking gun in it, God help them, right? It better be something very fucking concrete. If it's something fucking wishy-washy, I am going to shred that fucking judge too. It would have to be something so concrete that it would be enough to get me a fucking arrest anyway.
It
can't be something fucking light, because to believe that there's a fucking weapon in a car.
Okay, this is relatively fair for a witness statement.
But basically, I'm gonna have a field day with everything to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take it to court, you go right ahead. I don't know. I've never been the most familiar when it comes to warrants and stuff like that. Admittedly, it's probably one of my weakest points. But with that said, I try and make sure that I dot my I's and cross my T's with them in every extent. I do think that the witness statement is not, personally, it's not like horrible of a witness statement. It's not like this is shit of a witness statement. I think it's relatively substantial. But I mean, I don't know. Even with that, I'm still kind of with the amount of hurdles we usually have to go through when it comes to warrants and whatnot. I'm kind of surprised that got signed.
Yeah. And you know what? The easiest way he could have done that was let me fucking recklessly drive enough for you to just scrape over the line for it, and boom, there you go. You get into the car. You don't need a fucking warrant. You pull me out. You get the search on me and all that kind of shit. It ain't that fucking difficult. But he wanted to jump the gun, and now he's gonna get fucked for it.
Yeah, I mean, if that's where you want to take, I can understand your frustration. It's fair enough. Well, best of luck with it, and yeah, I mean that's all I can really say.
With the marshals.
Good luck with that one.
Have fun. Bye bye. Enjoy, cadet. Try not to fuck up.
Thank you. All right.
Sorry about that. That does typically kind of happen where people end up coming to ask me about shit that other people are doing to see if it's right or wrong.
No problem. Stop reversing.
Car's locked in reverse. Yeah, it happens too. Every rose has its thorn. Looks like fucking everyone and their mothers is at MRPD right now doing like onboarding and shit.
Well, and there's also no crime being done.
Yeah, that seems to be the case right now. There has not been a reported call in 17 minutes, and that was a 10:32 on Power at Power, which doesn't make no fucking sense to me. Is that just at Power and Speed? Yeah, it is. That's a car. Why'd you crash into it?
What was that?
Oh, you just rear-ended the gesture.
I didn't touch it.
Say so. Alright. Use of force matrix, yeah, you said. I was going to ask you before we got not rudely interrupted. We got interrupted by Reggie and his questioning of ethics. Why is it less lethal? Why is stage 4 less lethal?
Because it's escalated past the point of.
It's the same one from before. That's the same guy.
escalated past the point of open hand, but they're still not brandishing a weapon or harming officers.
No. It's
So-
not the answer I'm looking for. Why is it specifically called? Like, why is the level of force called less lethal?
Oh, less than lethal. Oh, because it could still kill someone, but it's it's not inherently a.
To the courthouse with the.
It's not as dangerous as a firearm, but it can be.
424, I'll come with you and assist.
Oh, they got a bench trial. That's where
You pushing on felony obstruction.
Felony obstruction, yeah, that's all I'm pushing.
Yep.
Yeah, you should be good, man, as long as you articulate it.
Yeah, listen. I wrote a fucking
What's,
paragraph
this
and
chain of command for
college
LSPD?
essay.
It goes. Well, I was going off of a wrong chain of command. It was. I thought that were corporals, but there's not. So it's recruit, cadet, PPO, officer, senior officer, sergeant, lieutenant, captain, ass chief, and chief.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
Well, I'm gonna ticket that man.
Just Davenport.
He has no lights on.
How many dabs until you get suspended?
I believe it's 5 points, right?
No, you're close.
3?
No, wrong way. 6.
Oh, 6.
6 dabs, you get a 24-hour suspension. Every dab
And then
after
every
6,
point after that's another 24, right?
Yes, it is. What happens at 10?
It goes to high command and they need to review it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. Alright. As far as I'm aware, you're still learning your 10 codes, right? You're still getting used to those.
Well, he was asking me frickin' ones that'll never get used.
Oh, like what?
Or that
10,
are only
10?
used in the dispatch.
1087?
1010.
You know what 1087 is?
1087? Now, what the heck in doggone is that?
It's picking up your paycheck. That's what that means.
Well, maybe I'll go 1087 right now.
Have you picked up a paycheck at all yet?
No, I have not.
You should go pick up a paycheck.
I'm thinking about not doing it until
Until
I
you get PPO?
Until I become a full officer.
How much money do you have right now?
$2,000.
You're gonna need to pick up a paycheck before you put on PPO.
Oh, why?
Because that's gonna be one. That's gonna cost of 1 repair.
Well, I gotta pay for the repairs.
Sometimes, yeah, if Rainer's not around, or if you're driving a shared car like you are tonight, yeah, you gotta pay for the repairs. You're driving the car.
God damn it.
Yep. So yeah, you're gonna need to pick up a paycheck. You got other ones like this 10. I want to say 1050. I think it's 1054.
Yeah, what's that one?
Livestock on a highway.
See, now I'm not gonna put those in my memory.
Yeah, but you're gonna remember them. Though. You're gonna remember them. I know you're gonna. You're just gonna remember them.
I'm gonna say, "Holy goddamn it, it's a cow."
Yeah, you will. You know where?
On
Sonora, where there's a cow on the road. Every time you go past, there's a cow on the road.
Sometimes it's cypress or water around there too.
1010 is a common one.
Yeah, fist fight.
Yeah, 1071.
1071.
Yeah, 1071.
Shots fired.
Yeah. 1032.
I learned that one yesterday. 32 is hold on. Is a man with a weapon, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Personal firearm.
Or individual with a weapon. Firearm.
Specific with firearm, but 32 is specifically a personal firearm. It's 1011.
1011. Didn't I just say that he told me the 1011? No, he didn't.
Nope.
Oh, it's a fight with weapons, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So with a deadly weapon. It's a 1038.
Oh, it's a traffic stop.
1095.
one person in custody.
He apologized. Look at that. 1080.
Active pursuit.
Okay. 1050.
That is a. That is a. Oh, I should go to that one.
You can if you
A
want to.
Glendale. Heck yeah.
61176 to the latest 99.
Oh, I'll turn your speed limiter off.
I was thinking about it. What did you ask me? 50 is what we just did in that intersection.
Yes, it is. This is not a tracked vehicle, so you're gonna have to keep an eye out for it. It's okay. It's guiding you onto the bridge, but the vehicle's actually in LSIA. You got to go down under into LSIA, the airport. You don't want to actually go Autopia and Exceptional.
Oops. There's a 50.
Looking for a silver on black steel, spelled S-T-E-A-L. I don't know why.
It's because they're stealing it.
Glendale. Silver and black Glendale. Should be where that 1011 is.
Oh.
There it is. Look at it.
Hello from the vehicle. Engine off, windows down, please. 61138 northbound exceptional sway with a silver and black colored Glendale occupied. Oh, they're playing. 61180 from that 38 eastbound on top of the Parkway. Do I keep the comms on channel 1?
Yeah, do comms.
Well, east Dutch London, eastbound. We possibly have one interference vehicle. North Dutch northbound Roy Lowenstein. Correct lanes. Making a right.
Making a
south Carson Ave. Right west in the alleyways.
Westbound, southbound action.
Left eastbound at Dutch Landing.
Good. Trial by combat.
Right southbound.
Treyarch, wait.
U-turn. Northbound Signal Street.
Is this Lottie? Who is this? I don't recognize it. Who's Callahan? I don't know who these people are.
Westbound Dutch London. Right into the barrio. Eastbound Jamestown. Eastbound Jamestown past the cash exchange. Oh, golly gosh. All right. Interesting.
Damn, that Glendale's real fucking important, man.
Alrighty. 611 VCB UTL flipped.
Welcome to the police force, Barry. Welcome to the police force. See what we get to deal with on a day-to-day with these C-boosts. How long that last? 5 minutes?
Yeah, probably less. Well, this makes me feel better about myself. Like, this is the third car I've tried to flip today that did not flip. I might need a nap.
Yeah, I,
Food!
You need food?
Yes, I need a drink.
If it don't flip, I have a solution. There's part of me that wants to,
Folks, let me tell you something about Jamal, and nobody knows crazy better than me. But this
hear
guy
that?
who's out there talking to eggs.
What the
Can
heck?
you believe it?
You hear that?
People are saying, and these
Say
are
it.
smart people, very smart people, that he's having full conversations.
Is that Donald Trump?
Talking about someone who's completely
No, I think it's
lost it, maybe
Donald
the most
Trump.
lost anyone
It's
ever
Ronald
been
Trump.
ever. You know what they tell me? They say, sir, he's just walking around talking to thin air. Good folks, very unstable, maybe the most unstable person in Los Santos. And let me tell you, I know all about deportation. Nobody deports better than me. We need to get him out of here ASAP. Have to do it. For the safety of Los Santos, which by the way is a beautiful city, and maybe the most beautiful city. Last time was beautiful, just perfect, but this time needs to be even faster. Because when someone's talking to imaginary people,
What the fuck?
these are the most imaginary people you've ever seen. They're dangerous. That's what everybody's saying. Sad situation, very sad. We'll make Los Santos safe again. That I can tell you.
What the
Well,
fuck
I
is
believe
that?
in you, Ronald Trump.
What the fuck?
God is good, Ronald Trump. Well, I'm gonna take a nap so I can flip this car.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll go to nap with Ronald.
Yeah, go take a nap with Ronald. What the fuck was that? That was fucking funny as shit, dude. Whatever the fuck that was, that shit was funny as fuck. James Callahan. Raiders. Raiders, huh? Huh. I'm not gonna check him off on that stuff yet. I think that's a pretty low sample size. Like a 5-minute fucking pursuit. I don't know, dude. To me, that's like the perfect opportunity for a cadet in a CVPI to be in a pursuit with a car that they might actually be able to keep up with. To immediately get hit within 5 minutes.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Makes you clock back on duty.
Are you still going to be under my card?
I'll have to move myself. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. Actually, well...
See, now I want to be petty and show up to every seized or stolen vehicle and pit the hell out of that drogger until it's disabled.
I don't know if that's the exact right
But
course
I
of
wouldn't
action.
do that. I'm just saying that's what I might do.
But-
what I feel like doing.
Oh, I know, man. You gotta tell me twice. I mean, I can't help but sit here and think, you know, I can't help but sit here and think, you know, if you're going to need an interference vehicle within 5 minutes of a pursuit, and you're being chased by one CVPI driven by a cadet, it's not the car that's the problem if you're driving. It's not the car. Look, man, I don't care how bad a C-class car is. These CVPIs are not good, especially one vehicle alone for interference that quickly. Come on, man.
He also sounded pretty upset.
Yeah, that's questionable outcome to that situation. But hey, there's other things going on. You got reckless driving, unstable in Greenwich. People, it looks like it's one car. They're doing moonshine runs up on the Vinewood Hills. That's 5 minutes ago. That's pretty old, so you might want to wait for a new one to come up. That's happening. And the suspicious activity call, that was about 10 minutes ago, but that could be worth running. Which likelihood that they're going to be in a car we can pursue? Pretty low, but nonetheless.
You don't think I can keep up with the penumbra?
Nope. Absolutely not. I can barely keep up with the fucking penumbra. And I've been doing this shit a long time. Yeah, there's another city. That one's tracked.
There's a tracker.
That's a burrito. That's a fucking van.
Oh, I'm not on the radio.
And your limiter's on as well.
61176, the latest, the 99 Alpha.
That's it.
Well, that is it. Oh, well, I hear giggling. Hello. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Where's the drogger?
That's what I'm wondering. Where's the drogger?
61180 with that burrito. We're going through White Garage, exiting South LA. The right west Vespucci.
Westbound.
Frickin' heck.
Every time you fuck something up, I'm gonna repeat it to you. If you add fluff, I'm gonna repeat it. If you fuck up a comm, I'm gonna repeat it.
Right northbound, South Rockford Drive.
Good.
Right eastbound Del Perro Freeway.
So you're gonna want to regularly update comms, especially on straights. Usually we're going a lot faster than this, but you want to be keeping consistent comms even if they're on a straight.
Eastbound Del Perro Freeway, passing under Ginger, next to Ginger.
Exactly like that. Regularly, every honestly, maximum 30 seconds. No longer than 30 seconds between comms.
Passing Elgin Terminal.
Another important comm for freeways is going to
Continuing eastbound.
Proper lanes or opposing lanes. Not correct or incorrect, but proper and opposing.
Oh, proper or opposing, alright.
Because if you say incorrect, do you mean they're incorrect lanes or are they in incorrect lanes?
Passing the Mirror Park turnoff, continuing southbound Del Perro. Merging onto Elysian Fields Freeway southbound.
Take me home tonight. Girls, we world go round. Feels like the perfect song for this pursuit for some reason. I don't know why.
Continuing southbound Elysian Fields Freeway, approaching the bend towards Red Bridge.
I can guarantee you that this burrito is going to stay on the highway until the tractor's off. Guaranteed.
That's alright. What else are we going to do?
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm just letting you know. They're going to stay on the highway until the tractor's off.
I just like that it's called fart gas.
Is that what it's called?
Hey, look at it. Let's get closer.
I like the high beams when I'm in pursuits. Blind them.
Passing the turnoff, now on Green Bridge, westbound Elysian Fields Freeway.
This is the Los Santos Police Department. Pull over your burrito named Fart Gas and surrender.
Surrender fart gas.
Surrender your fart gas at this moment.
Hey, you wanna give the push?
No.
Pumping warmth. Hold on, what did that say on the side?
It is Lottie.
Pumping warmth into your home with fart gas. Alright. Transitioning LaPorte Freeway westbound.
It was Lottie. I was right, dude. I hair ID'd her ass. I hair ID'd the shit out of Lottie, dude.
Transitioning eastbound LaPorte Freeway. This seems like a perfect place to practice my pits.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, it is though. It's a pretty good opportunity, honestly. When the tractor's on.
Northbound LaPorte Freeway passing above Adams Apple Boulevard.
If you hold on long enough, maybe Pippi will show up at Bridgestone.
Maybe who?
Pippi, one of the new cadets.
Exiting LaPorte Freeway westbound towards Palomino Avenue. Continuing straight back onto Del Perro. Passing Rainbow Garage westbound Del Perro Freeway going under the tunnel. I guess through the tunnel, you can't go under it.
Yeah.
Passing the Del Perro gas station westbound.
Well, we're going on a statewide tour.
we're going up to Polito.
Oh, we're going up to Polito and back the fuck down.
Do you guys have some fart gas to install up in Polito?
Ooh.
50. Polito's Highway.
That's one way to U-turn.
180 East Highway. I don't think they requested any fart gas in their car.
Your mom did.
Oh?
Oh my god.
Well, my mother did not. Returning back into the city, approaching the gas station on Del Perro, left northbound West Cliffs Boulevard. Passing Bay City Avenue, West Cliffs Boulevard northbound. Passing the golf course, eastbound Dorset Drive. Left northbound, Boulevard Del Perro.
I don't know why Willie would agree to trial by combat for a fucking actual
Transitioning
like,
Howick Avenue
charge.
eastbound.
But
Passing Rockford Plaza.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's his decision. And, it is a legal way, so. Shrug. Thank you for the hydrant.
beaming.
What?
This thing's beaming. That burrito's got some gas in it, though. 115 wall with our vehicle. Left northbound Los Santos Freeway. Correct lane. No. Was it opposing lanes or proper lanes? Proper and opposing.
The little van that could.
This thing was going
Mine
100
could as
earlier.
well.
This thing.
Fart gas is farmed from humans by humans.
Wait, what the heck?
It says on the
What's
side.
the other side? What's the other side say?
At least it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, guarantee. Fart gas is farmed by humans by humans. Or farmed from humans by humans.
180 southbound Los Santos Freeway.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
24 shadow the chase just in case you get interference.
Thank you.
10-4, the last time we chased these individuals, I got flipped by a truck.
It was for a Glendale. Bang, bang.
Continuing southbound Los Santos Freeway, passing the Del Perro Terminal, transitioning to Strawberry southbound. Passing Legion Square, southbound Strawberry. Braking, making a right westbound onto Vespucci Boulevard. Looks like the tractor's off to a pit.
I'm watching it. This last update was up on the freeway, but it looks good.
Westbound Vespucci Boulevard, passing Red Garage. Going around the original Finding
he's
the
gonna
vehicle.
get out and go
possibly
get the
going
jogger.
Ah,
Passengers
oh,
out on the
oh
roof.
my
He's
goodness,
gonna
who
run up,
could've
he's
seen
gonna
this
run up to
coming?
the top of the garage and get in the grogger for interference.
San Andreas westbound.
PBS authorized on the fuck gas lane.
Westbound Palomino Avenue. Oh, San Andreas Avenue. Pull over the vehicle, please. I don't want to disable that vehicle. Oops. Northbound North Rockford. Well, they made a mistake going on the freeway, that's for sure. Swing and a miss. I'll get it eventually. I missed it again. Eastbound Del Perro Freeway. Is this a freeway? Is this under 100?
Yeah, under 100.
It's successful.
Oh. Red
That's
and
not
color
a problem.
Vigero ZX is the interference vehicle.
Oh.
It's currently interfering.
Taking the off-ramp towards La Puerta Freeway southbound.
RO
The
Thimble
Vigero
Bars.
has made contact with my vehicle.
RO Thimble Bars, PBS authorized on the vehicle. Get this fucking guy.
Driver is coming second as well.
Southbound La Puerta, passing over the Sandy gas station.
You can get him. Come on now. There you go. Nice. Almost. You're getting it.
Transitioning to the Green Bridge. That was over 100 now. Gotta be careful.
Nicely done, Dan.
Interference vehicle's tethered. You guys stay in the main vehicle.
Jogger's coming back
There
for
is
you.
another interference vehicle.
Yeah, Jogger's coming back to
Heading
flip
back to that one, probably to flip it.
it. Get some 77s
Staying
for
on the
Davenport.
original vehicle, eastbound Elysian Fields Freeway.
Oh! Oh my!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh! Didn't know we could do that.
Heading back in proper lanes. Westbound Elysian Fields Freeway.
Closing.
Oh my lord!
Oh, this vehicle's out.
Oh, nice.
Driver's out. Driver's going to be picking him up.
Now
Yeah,
head now
it's on duty.
U-turn eastbound Elysian Fields Freeway. That's 10 gigs.
Jogger's hitting us.
If I'm going to leave this behind, I don't know what everyone else is doing. They're not responding, so...
Call it.
Northbound Elysian Fields Freeway, transition to La Puerta.
Westbound.
Westbound correction. Now, what was it? Improper
proper and opposing.
Opposing lanes, westbound La Puerta Freeway. doggone's name are these locals doing?
Any units attaching to this 80, you're only to attach to interference unless you're also a CVPI. No matter what, even if we go VCB on this primary vehicle, I do not want any other vehicles attaching to the primary vehicle. Only CVPIs. It's a fucking burrito, man.
Northbound La Puerta Freeway. Passing over the Adams Apple Boulevard.
Smoking.
Vehicle is now smoking. Taking the turnoff to Olympic Freeway. But I want to. We're going westbound Olympic Freeway.
Well, you can attach to the there's interference activated pursuit.
Excuse me.
Oh, kind of. Careful with the bridge. Careful what you're hitting, right? We don't want to hit them off of a bridge or anything like that.
Alright. Well, they want to rip me off of it.
We gotta be bigger.
Okay.
Send
All
their
right,
ass.
get that.
I think they went lower.
I saw them. I did not get them. I lost them.
Probably.
There it
Oh, they're right
is.
there. They're right there. They're repairing on the right. PBS is authorized on this Draugr. Oh, did she have a
they just
headache?
ditched it.
Did she have a headache?
Oh. Well, that's awkward.
Oh, she's running in foot. She's on
she
foot.
just
She's in the
jumped
Draugr.
out.
Pursue that Draugr. Pursue that Draugr. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here.
The Draugr.
Stay here. Document this.
No,
Pursue that Draugr.
he's
Call
calm,
Call.
yeah.
It's gonna be you alone until Davenport's repaired. Alright, let's document this car.
I'm currently flipped because of rocks. They're eastbound Davis. I love rocks. Last continuing northbound towards Mosley's.
I finally repaired.
It was last seen northbound on Davis. I hit a rock and went forth on car flips.
Okay, I'm gonna go and see if the Vigero is still on the bridge. I left it there because I don't know what every other unit's doing, but there's a lot on duty. No one's responding.
I know we have 4 units currently in onboarding, I think, doing like, we're dealing with the 2 cadets, they're onboarding them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so realistically it's only us 3 units on duty. Everybody else is doing onboarding with cadets.
Hey, fam.
Does this have a trunk?
Yeah. I do think that Vigero is still going to be there if you guys get there quick enough, because the Draugr was occupied 2 times. They're probably heading towards it now, though.
Yeah, it's still here.
Willie, can you go back up Davenport? Let's get that vehicle transported to MRPD and documented at MRPD. They're going to want to bring out interference for these fucking cars so super quickly when we have 1 CVPI on it. They can pick up their car from impound.
Alrighty, all documented.
Alright, did you mark it up for impound?
I did not yet. I'm waiting to see if they try to circle back for it.
Okay.
Or do you reckon they've ditched it for good?
I think we can give it like a minute or 2, but I reckon.
Well, now
they
who's
ditched
got
it.
my phone number?
Draugur's gone
Hello?
westbound on Listing Fields. It's heading over Miriam Turner now.
Hey, from.
Oh,
It's actually turned left. It's going down towards the old tuna shop.
is this Ronald
I'm trying to
Pump?
stuff with my car for some reason it does not want to flip.
He's shooting people.
Huh?
What the
I have
hell?
the vehicle documented. I just need another unit here so that we can.
What's wrong with my
Yeah,
what's wrong with my performance?
I don't know why it doesn't want to flip 4 times now.
All right.
Got a rock?
No, I'm about to throw in a prayer kits at it. I'm trying to get it away from these rocks over here.
We got some good people, yes.
Drive a Taurus without a rock inventory.
I'm gonna come flip you. Perry, I'm leaving you here for a second to go flip Lily. Perry, hold your lethal just in case they come back. I don't want you to jump held up. Put the phone down. You can talk to Rump later.
Yeah, sorry, he just hung up.
You shit it. Do that before I
Alright, it's been about 5 minutes since we've had this vehicle. They have not made any attempt to come back for it. Mark it as Bishop.
Ronald Pump was letting us know about a possible suspect down at the lighthouse. He said an individual called Future is there with a lot of gunshots at the lighthouse.
Oh.
And I need to, and Jamal is shooting people.
Maybe
I don't
that
know any of these people.
Might be natural selection.
What do I impound this for?
I think he's just impounded for literally fucking anything, joyriding or some shit.
Alright, it's impounded. Or requested.
Alright. Let's go up to Miriam Turner with the others.
Alright, I'll repair there.
Yeah.
Radio check.
And two.
Where did you say they were? Miriam Turner.
They're on Miriam Turner overpass. Are you guys
I
able to
see.
transport, or do you need me to come transport that vehicle for you? So we're doubled up, so we can come transport it, and then one of you guys can break off of that 911.
Yeah, I could.
61176 to you guys on Miriam Turner. I'll transport the vehicle to RPD. And Hughes and Willie, you guys go to the 911 at Indian
Well, why was President Pump calling me?
I'll find him. How'd he get your number?
I'm not sure.
Time to go to the 911 call.
Make sure you document that 911 call, please, Willie. Is it repaired at all, or no?
Yeah, I put one ticket on to get it going.
Alright,
So
awesome.
some keys. Should go.
Yeah. Alright, I'll get to MRPD with it.
$611.76 MRPD.
Double 09 76 911.
For 223 at the 911. I see car parked outside?
But I'm 23.
I have that vehicle minute, so do we just need to call Tower to join a VAP it? Is there
No.
anything reckless enough to VAP it or not?
No, I don't think there's anything reckless enough to VAF it. I think we'll just get it impounded. So if you want to just, when you're ready to, you mark it up. I'll leave it up top side for you. You can mark it up there, and if they want to come get it, they gotta come to MRPD to get it.
This thing?
No.
Where is this thing going?
Outside to get marked for impound for a tow truck.
Oh, nice.
All these doors seem to still be locked.
Yeah, I got no response from the front door.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the help.
Alright.
Did you guys, were you able to get the flag plate option? Okay, cool.
Good job.
Huh?
Good job. You did good with your pits. You did good with your spacing.
Yeah, see, my I think because you were in the car, my force field got a little bit tighter.
Yeah, maybe. It also might. It's also dependent on like who you're dealing with, right?
Oh, and the speed of the car, probably.
Speed of the car matters a lot. Yeah, the faster cars are gonna have a much further back bubble usually than the slower ones, because the slower ones have less of an opportunity to have that effect. If that makes sense.
2476, that latest 94. Trying to find that blue Vigero.
You want to repair the car and keep going, or do you need to wrap up? I've got just about exactly an hour.
Well, let's go.
Alright, I got exactly an hour, no later.
Oh, let me get that car repaired out of that glove box.
Do 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 do.
I still got no response to the front door.
Alright, copy. Willie, is it you on Sheen?
That's just me. I don't see any other way in from the.
Could we go see the lighthouse?
Yeah, I got no eyes. I think we're gonna have to keep the door down.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't particularly
How the
want
fuck do
to.
we do that?
I'm trying to
I
avoid
think
that
Willie
place
can handle it.
like the plague, but
I'm not looking too good today. I lost.
But Ronald
I lost
Trump
the trade.
called me. He's the president.
The thing is, I mean, God, I avoid that lighthouse like the plague. Very.
What's wrong with it?
I just made a promise to my wife.
Oh, well, if it's your wife, then. No, that's all right. We won't go there if it's a wife thing.
Yeah, I made a promise to her that I would. Well, the exception obviously is if I got a job to get. And in this case, yeah, there's apparently a reported body there, but we don't have a reported call of a body there. We don't have a 47 on scene. Real quick, I need to stop real quick and jump out of the car up the hill. I need to stop and jump over and jump in the driver's seat, because it is perpetually sounding like you're bottoming out your revs, and it's driving me fucking nuts.
Been there, done that.
I'm mistaken. That should fix it.
I'm back at this slow.
So we can go up that way and take a look, and if we don't see nothing, then we're not sticking around.
All right. 61176 to the lighthouse from a suspicious phone call from Ronald.
What was the context of that phone call?
A alleged Jamal was shooting people who are invisible, and there's a future apparently down there with gunshots everywhere.
Wait, just be careful up there. If you see any rats or anything like that, just steer clear or grab a hazmat.
Don't worry, I'm with him, Richard.
What in doggone heck was that?
That's what the sirens do. That's what we gotta deal with every single day.
I really hope this guy wasn't just calling my leg. That's really fucking.
What if he meant to call from a different location where the actual situation is, or didn't leave us the necessary information for that 911? And that's just where he was when he made the call.
No, he goes, and I quote, I made it up.
Well, isn't that abusing a 911? Can't be arrested
In my
for that.
opinion, it's really fucking fucked up. Not a funny joke whatsoever.
Is he? What?
Wait, he said he made it up specifically?
He said he made it up, and now he's running around in circles saying, I'm resisting.
I'm gonna freaking lose it. Are you in the car still?
Yes, I am.
Alright, let's repair real quick on the side.
Get your sirens. Man, arrest his ass then. But that also sounds like somebody who's doing stupid shit.
I'm trying to arrest him. He was hoping that the cops would shoot him here, so I'm, kind of trying to avoid that.
What in doggone heck?
He said he was hoping, he's going through it, and he was hoping that we would shoot him. So I'm trying not to do that.
Oh, a good old case of suicide by cop. We'd love to see it.
I would recommend that they don't go anywhere near that and let the state handle that.
Drive away.
Yeah, I would probably drive away from that entire situation as a whole, Willie. Leave him be, and
You sure? Okay, you want me to? Okay,
Yes.
I can let him go and
Yeah.
just. Okay.
yeah, leave.
I'm not gonna skip.
Yeah, just leave.
Hello. Hello.
I have confirmation that there is no injured person. I've
Hello.
disregarded
Oh, they hung up.
idiot being stupid.
They must have got shot.
22 losses of false alarm, please no one's dead. Fucking idiot. Calm.
Did you guys gain access to the building? Just to confirm.
Negative. We're just gonna call it that, you know?
If I'm...
Get out of here.
That's a big old case of the skips right there, dude. What's up, Rickson?
Hey, I think Rose accidentally vaffed the random bigot.
Like,
Same one.
And she doesn't know how to unvaft it.
It literally you just revoke a VAF when you go to the report. What's the license? What report?
What's the report? Rose, what's the report?
This is the one that made the 911, and he claimed that he.
Okay, it's gone. All right, never mind. All right, cool. We're good. Never mind. Thank you.
It goes on,
All right,
or
bye-bye.
something like that. And, yeah.
Yeah, Willie, I'm gonna say you should probably just relay
I
that one
love
up
that.
up the chain. Above our pay grade to deal with.
Now there's no way they'll swerve into me now, right?
They absolutely 100% will.
Oh no.
You think that guy who called 911 and wanted suicide by cop has a death wish? You should see these locals with our sirens on. Why is it raining? I don't like this.
Yeah, this is not sitting in the mood.
I do not like this at all.
61123 to the lighthouse. Code 6.
I hate every moment of this. It's raining.
I'll go solo.
No, you're not.
I'll swim over there solo. I got
I'll
this.
head up that way just in case something happens.
I'm gonna scope it out first.
Say Jamal was shooting invisible people?
stop. That's what the report was that was given to Perry.
Yeah, that he was going schizophrenic and shooting ghosts or something like that. And he needs to be stopped.
I don't see any bodies on the lighthouse. From what I can tell with my binoculars from the mainland, there looks like there's a note at the front door on the floor in front of it.
Is this something about? Can you smell lavender up there?
Yes.
It's crazy.
What do you mean that's crazy?
We've only been able to smell that for like about 8 years now. Every day for 8 years.
I'm not seeing any sign of anybody injured. We have no reported injured bodies, and we've got no sign of any casings or anything actually like on the mainland. Don't really have any desire to actually go across to the lighthouse, but we might have to check it out. I don't.
Am I pulling out a vehicle, a boat?
You just use the jet ski.
All right. Is this a communal one?
It's here. I hate this. I hate everything about this, Perry.
Who's on this? What in doggone him?
All right, no, we're leaving. We're done. We're done, Perry.
Oh, here we go.
Does it work? I hate this. No! I don't want to do this!
Well, that was surprisingly easy there. Well, I don't know why.
You missed the staircase, Perry.
Want to try get up here?
I think you should go to the staircase. I guess.
It's a little bit high, is it not?
It makes no fucking difference to me. I think either way, we're gonna have to get out of the water and climb up. That's an anchor here. Make sure you anchor.
I'm anchoring. Oh, God.
We've done 41.
There we go. We are anchored.
Lovely.
Make sure if you went in the water, you turn your radio back on.
Can I have my strawberry?
Hello? Is anyone up here?
Last traffic is directed from Richard Dark to Hughes to go to Channel 4. That's where.
Alright, there's some fresh fish eyeballs, diced peaches and grapes, and some beef with salmon strips up here. I don't know what none of this means.
That sounds delicious. I don't know what's going on, but it sounds good. Other than the eyeballs, that it.
Alright, I think we're done here. Let's go, Perry. There's no body. If you want to touch the nose, you have a notebook? Because it won't matter if you don't have a notebook.
No, I don't. And I don't want to touch anthrax, so let's get going.
Yeah. No, thank you. Should you raise anchor?
A little backseater.
Yep. 100%.
Oh yeah, that's like your job, isn't it?
It is. It is exactly my job.
Gosh darn it.
297, Lighthouse Code 4.
Well, now what was Ronald Trump talking about?
I don't know. I have no idea at all. And I don't want to find out.
Well, he gave a great speech, I'll give him that. Good thing the sun came out to dry off their uniforms.
Yep.
You guys ever driven that tractor that's up here?
Oh, the one that goes super fast? That one right there?
It's ridiculous.
That
Take it for a
red
drive,
one?
It does like 150 mile an hour. You might have to Slim Jim enough, can't seem to give you a key for it. It takes off slow, but it just winds up, just keeps going and going and going.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Someone explain to me why this tractor is better handling than half our interceptors.
It's a tractor, dog. It's supposed to handle off-roading better.
Put a flat P6 in a tractor, dude. This thing's faster than the CVP I've been driving around with Perry all day. Perry, I'll see you in the city.
Alright, I'll see you there.
What the fuck is this? Hold on, I need to see something.
$611 Code 4 Lighthouse 76 MLPD or the city or whatever Maple is.
I'm expecting to. I'm expecting to beat him. Rickson, I want you to wait for me at that downhill ramp where Ellis Freeway turns into Strawberry.
10-4?
This thing goes faster than half of Edda's cars, dude. Why is this thing so fast? I don't understand.
664, 1041, operating under 285.
I hope you're there, Brixton.
I'm at lower pillbox, dog.
Yeah, that's where you should be.
A 109 miles per hour.
I was pushing 112 on my end.
Yeah, I got you. You're going 110.
Like I said, this thing's got better traction handling than fucking half our cars in this fleet.
That was for the BCSO.
I should ocean dump this.
You should. I do
dump
not
you.
look forward to chasing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go dump this off Del Perro Pier.
76, oversee, make sure you don't get dumped as well.
759, 1041, 76 to watch the dumping.
I wonder if this is fucking Ziggy's car. How am I only just finding out about this? How have I never known about this fucking vehicle?
$611, I'll pick you up on the pier.
10-4, thank you. The tractor has been dealt with. That's fucking stupid, dude. I'm surprised I've never seen like the clowns or fucking James in that fucking tractor. I don't know how I'm just learning about that fucking vehicle now, and I've never seen like the clowns or James Randall in that fucking tractor.
Hey, Maple.
What's up?
I don't have the ability to make FTO reports.
I'll fix that.
Thank you.
I don't know how she was able to like put someone's photo.
Oh, you should be able to.
I cannot.
No, not you, her.
It's because I have Flint.
That's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's
Get them.
3 different
Your friends
FTO
still do
tags, so I'm giving you all 3. Reset your
Nice.
MDT.
Better too many than not enough.
That's so odd.
You still can't?
No. It's
You should've-
inside of the FTO tab, right? That I should like be able to create them, or is it? It's
No,
part of,
no,
like,
you
the
bozo.
report?
You can see the reports? Oh, you're a bozo. No,
Yeah,
go
I
to your,
can see them.
Go
I
to
can't
staff.
make them.
Yes, you can. Go to staff,
Yes.
and you gotta find your cadet, and then you should see a little plus.
Oh, bro.
I misunderstood what you asked for. I thought you said you couldn't see the reports at all. You just
God
can't
damn.
make them. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Hello, stupido.
El stupido. She's not driving because she could not be more of a green cadet on her first shift, Rose.
All are being way too nice. Look at that.
Huh? Hell giggle.
Listen, if there's a shootout, at least she's the meat shield.
chill. Yeah, no, I know where you're going with that.
So I documented that vehicle and we're not writing a report about it. So will we just writing it just in case we got an arrest, or document it just in case we got an arrest?
Essentially, yeah. If it was a personal vehicle, I mean, even then.
Oh, where's that food?
Oh, probably at MRPD.
61176, code 3 MRPD for food.
Marsh. Fucking accurate, dude. Accurate.
I hope they have extra drinks.
It's typically in the kitchen.
Is that not the kitchen?
Yeah, it is. And it's not here. Who said they had it?
Oh, doggone it.
Hold on.
Ah. It's car polish. I can't eat that.
Luke Rue.
Oh, there's a drink. What's this? Oh. Never mind. Empty.
Last I seen the food was in the kitchen.
Alright, Perry, food court, let's go. No, there's no food in the kitchen anymore. Look, it's all been scooped up. And Perry, you can eat car polish. It's just something you're only ever gonna eat once. Maybe the last thing you ever eat.
I don't have money for food.
Sounds like 1087 then.
No. I'm gonna work my ass off at Senior Buns to get food.
Piles food. I'm not gonna be around for much longer. I got an hour max. Just over an hour.
61176, food court, 10 cents. Get food.
Good. Very good. You hit that shit on the dot with what you're supposed to say.
Is this Ronald Ronald Pump?
Just say this fucking number.
Jamal in the FIB building.
Oh, that's not the first time that's happened.
Future and Forehead are dead.
Is Jamal RPing with AI again? Is that...
Hey, what's...
Hello. Can I get... Can I get... Fuck it, 4 combos, please?
4 combos,
yeah, just 4, I guess 4 send-its. Whatever pizza, whatever's easiest for you, I don't really mind.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Send that to you.
Yeah, at least he knows his codes, yeah. Fucking Jamal.
There you go, boss.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Take care.
Excuse me, how much is your combo?
I got your food already, Perry.
300.
That's all. I'm just kidding. It's 300 for a whole combo?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Well,
I got.
Oh, that's not a bad deal.
If you want.
Oh, never mind. I got some food.
But I got
No,
food
I'm all
for you.
good.
Okay.
Thank you for opening, though.
No problem.
$300 is a steal.
You know what's crazy, Perry? Back when I got here a year ago in December, a combo cost $20.
What in doggone hell are you talking about?
A combo used to cost 20 non-gun bucks.
I hate inflation.
Your food is in the glove box.
Thank you. Ew, a creamy dragon. Is that the same site where they get those
thinking
bad
Marsh.
dragons from?
Excuse me, you say that is that the same site where the bad dragon is from? Is that what you just fucking said?
What's that?
Did you say is that the same site where the bad dragon's from?
I don't think I said that.
You sure?
I'm sure. I lost him.
You were chasing somebody? Oh, they went eastbound on San Andreas. Huge attempt for a cutoff, but they're already probably turning westbound on Swiss.
On Swiss?
Yep.
What kind of cheese is that?
It's the wonderful glory of being chased by a CVPI and turning left 3 times.
Oh, that's them.
That's them right there, yeah. So they went right. They would turn right 3 times instead.
Pull over the vehicle. 61138 eastbound San Andreas, unknown occupied, Astron, black windows.
Was it hard to see? Here, I got you. I got you.
What did you say?
I got you. I got you. See, it's just me. It's just me in here. It's just me in here.
One time's occupied.
Okay, what's your nearest cross?
Elgin Avenue.
Okay.
So happens when you're shaking it, not stirring his baby, yeah. You got a plate lock on it?
Yes. Oh, maybe I don't.
No, I don't. I didn't get it.
Oh, sugar. Sugar.
Yeah, we can have a conversation with him anyway. Legal window tint.
Well, hello.
Hello, sir. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good today. How are you?
I'm good, sir. I'm good.
I'm having an okay vacation, but you can't smoke.
Alrighty. What are you up to today?
Honestly, sir, I'm just driving around.
Just driving around? You
Yeah,
drive around
just
a lot?
driving around. You know, yeah, I actually do. I drive a lot on the island. You know, drive around quite a bit.
23 San Andreas traffic.
Alrighty, alrighty.
Yep, yep.
Where are you coming from? Where'd you go? Cutting out you.
So, what is this guy want? Oh,
Oh,
What? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Sir, hey, sir, cut that out.
Help!
Sir,
Tase him!
sir,
Oh.
sir, sir,
Tase him!
sir.
Oh my god!
Now, sir, please don't do that again. Oh, he's good. Calm
my
down.
goodness.
Sorry, I apologize about that.
Okay, I wasn't your fault.
Sorry, as I was saying, where'd you come from? Where'd you go?
So honestly, I was just driving around. So I woke up, I was
That was fucking
driving
funny as
around
shit.
for a little bit. I just drove around. When I was up on Elgin, came down. Was driving through the alleyways a little bit.
Where'd you come from?
Then I said,
Alrighty. So recklessly.
I mean, depends what you think is reckless.
Well, let's go by the definition of the law. Hold on one moment.
Okay, let's go by that.
Reckless driving drives in a way that is careless and with gross disregard for human life. What do you think
I
about
didn't
that
hit
one?
anybody though. I didn't hit anybody.
Well, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I didn't hit anybody. I didn't hit anybody.
Well, so now you're being a hindsight Andy.
Well,
A hindsight Harold.
I'm very vigilant though. See, so I wouldn't hit. Like that person right there. Even if I happen to be driving on the sidewalk, which I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't hit her.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. Well, do you know how fast you were going?
Like maybe like 50, maybe.
Sorry, could you give me an exact speed?
He's trying.
53.
53. All right. Now, what would you say if I told you that I had you clocked at 90 miles an hour?
You sure? Are you sure it's working, or do you think that radar gun's working back there?
Well, it does get calibrated at the start and end of every day.
But electronics
I'll
have
let him
problems
cook.
sometimes.
I'm letting him cook.
Yep. But that's why we calibrate it at the start and end of every day.
But you could still have an issue after a calibration, though.
Alrighty.
Like, what if
Well,
it meant to clog me, but it clogged like that guy, for example, this time? What if it clogged that guy instead on accident?
Let him cook. See what he does.
Well, I would know if it did that. Yes, because it locks the license plate with the speed.
And you don't think it can like sometimes like get one person's plate and another person's speed?
Well, look, I mean, it could, but I think in this case, it didn't.
Do you think, or do you know?
Can I have your license, please?
Of course, buddy, of course. Here you go.
Johnny Lane. Oh, sorry,
Yep,
Lane.
yep. Oh, yep.
Oh, let's see if he clocks if it's expired. 2024.
Yep.
What is the current year, Mr. Lane?
Yeah, he clocked that shit right away.
2025.
And what year does it state on your license?
Hold on, let me look. 2024.
Oh. And where is that? What does that say?
2024.
Above the 2024.
Oh.
Expired.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. I swear I didn't know about that. I thought I got the new one.
Oh, so maybe you could try. Maybe you got it deeper in your wallet. Maybe you have a better look.
Oh, I love it. Oh, he's good with traffic, man. He's good with traffic.
Okay, gun. No, I don't think so.
Is this your vehicle?
Yeah.
All right, bear with me. I'm gonna go back to my car.
Okay.
And I'll run a couple things.
Of course.
I'll be back in a moment as well. Can you do me a favor? Take the mask off for me just so I can confirm that.
Of course.
Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
I think Ronald's watching us. He just told me to hit him with the book.
What the fuck? All right, what's your game plan here?
I was gonna give him a warning.
Okay.
I lied about the speed to see if he would admit it himself. And there's nothing really wrong besides the expiry. Maybe I could get it. You know, maybe we'll stick with the car until he goes and gets a new license.
We could do that. That's an option. We could also escort him to the courthouse if we wanted to get him a new license. There's a few.
But I
different
like
things.
when people use their Chevrolet legs.
Yeah. If that's the route you want to take, another route you can take sometimes, a relatively good catch-all, is negligent driving. It kind of is a blanket sort of coverage of like somebody is just driving like shit, running red lights, crossing into different lanes of travel, speeding. And with negligent driving, with it being a catch-all, you don't need to articulate a specific speed. You can be vague about it, and you can articulate they were going
So
fast.
I can do a bad job and still charge him.
Well, you're charging properly though, because he was driving negligently. He was.
24's going to break up to 24/7 and Sandy.
611, you're alright to break off just as this light traffic stop.
Opposing
611, you're alright for 759 to break as well.
10-4, you are fine to break off.
Copy that.
So you
759,
have multiple
76,
different.
90.
When he turned onto San Andreas from power, he turned into opposing lanes. I could articulate that. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that, is that we also lost sight of him, so how do we know it's not another black Astron if we didn't get a plate lock?
Right. Good job. You did not get the plate lock, so you can't quite confirm that he's the same driver. So it's your call. It's entirely your call.
I'll just pick on him for the license. I think this. Let me check if he's had a warning before about his license.
We met at the bar last night. You don't even remember.
He has 2 charges of negligent driving, this bastard.
He's up on the name calling now. This is just a civilian that we're dealing with.
Oops, all right. Let's hoodlum. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'll give him a warning and I'll say he has to go get his license.
Okay.
The 24's 23. The bike parked
Alrighty,
out
Mr.
the back.
Lane.
No vehicle out the front.
Yep.
Drives in a way that is negligent with no regard to basic traffic rules.
I mean, the light was green.
What about the damn alleyways and the 5
The light was
intersections you
green.
went through?
Green?
On every single one.
Green. I got lucky.
That's incredibly lucky, sir.
How about the wrong lanes of travel?
759's 23.
I thought I was in Europe.
Was that light green?
No,
in the
you
wrong
thought
lane?
you were in Europe.
I thought, yeah, I
Chaos
it had a
Legion
headache. I was like,
again
oh,
by
back in Europe.
themselves.
No, I was like, never mind.
Obviously waiting for the thing to open up.
So you're just talking out of your tuchus now.
No.
Alrighty. Do you like games of chance, Mr. Lane?
He wasn't at the
Yeah.
back, although the back door is open.
Why did he sound like the
Alright,
Joker when
you
he said
got
that,
two
dude?
possibilities.
Why did he sound like the Joker when he said that,
There's
dude?
an option for you to get on your little Chevrolet and walk all the way to the
Mr.
courthouse to get a new license that has an expiry on the 2025. Or
okay.
there's also us giving you an escort to the said city hall so you can get your license.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give you this 20-sided die that I keep in this pouch on your vest. If it's below 10,
Wait, a walk.
you're gonna be on your little Chevrolet.
Hit the two-mesh now,
And
do
if
the
it's
same
above
here.
10, I will
Same
give
guy
you an
every day, does
escort.
the
How does
same
that
thing.
sound? That sounds good. Oh, you lucky little gubber.
Yeah, lucky little guy. Now, I think this should go both ways. I think you should also have to, and if you get it, you have to walk back, and we'll stay with you the whole way back.
Excuse?
Yeah, I think this
gotta
should go for you
roll,
too.
and I gotta walk to who? Walk
well,
where?
I think look at the guy on my right. I feel like he could drive. If you happen to roll below 10, I feel like you could walk, and me and him will stay with you the whole way there. We'll follow you there, or you get above 10 and you get a ride with them.
How about if I get below 3?
What do you mean below? What the hell? Nah, you do the same. Come
Well,
on.
you're
you do
the one
same.
doing the crime here.
You are the
What I'm
one
hearing
that
is
did
you're
something
worried.
illegal.
You're worried is what I'm hearing. You're scared.
I'm the one on the correct side of the law.
Son, thank you for
here.
14
I'm
months.
catching you a break. And for me to accept those same kinds
All
of
right, how about this? How
odds-
about under 5? Under 5, you gotta walk. How about that? Out of 20.
No hesitation on that. Oh my god!
Oh my
Oh, it's
god!
exactly 5. That
It's
doesn't-
5
you
or
said
under.
under
You
5.
didn't say that. You
No,
said
you-
under
no, you said
5.
under
There's
5.
no
You said
way,
under
there's
5.
No way. Nah, there's no way. There's no way.
You didn't say
there's
5
no
or
way.
under.
You know what I bet you, motherfucker? Oh, you got luck. Fuck it. Fine. You can have it. You can have it. You can have it. You
Luck
son of
be a lady tonight.
I meant
Who
5 or
wants to
under.
shoot
You
me
know what I
this?
meant. You son of a.
Hey, we work with the law. The law. The
Nah,
word
you
of
got
the law
lucky. You
here.
got lucky. You got lucky. Okay, fine. You can ride back.
Alrighty, now
I'm gonna
I'll
mark
walk
it
in
all
front of you with my
disregard a
lights
robbery.
on.
Okay,
Do not
okay.
rear end me, or you're gonna be in big trouble.
Okay. Okay.
61176 courthouse given a escort.
Did you document his ID when he flashed it to you?
Yes, I did.
Good job. I don't remember if I heard you, but did you identify yourself when you approached?
Yeah, the safe opened up by
I did
security
not.
check.
Okay, firm.
Oops.
The other thing you did wrong was you never asked him to take his mask down to confirm his identity. He could have just provided you a random person's ID. And said he was that person. So remember,
Very true.
When you're in a traffic stop with anybody, they gotta take their mask down. You gotta confirm identity for wearing a mask.
Where'd he go?
He turned to park in the front.
What in the? I'll allow it.
Yeah, you allow it?
I did not touch that car. I did not touch that car.
Well, maybe if you just didn't drive over there and drove in here instead, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, but you know,
You gotta go fast, huh? You gotta go fast.
no, I wasn't going fast.
That's what got you pulled over in the first place.
God, you walk fucking slow, Perry, and drive me nuts.
Yeah, he does.
Excuse me.
He's got brakes checked on foot.
I was trying to let you catch up. I was trying to let you catch up.
I'll get there eventually.
Oh,
it's sweet time.
Trust me, I preserve my energy, so when I need to hit the gas, I hit the gas.
So are you like retiring from the PD soon? Like, have you been in the PD a while? You know, like.
You're talking
That's
to me?
Perry?
It's getting, yeah,
You
yeah,
retiring
is
soon?
Yeah, are you retiring soon or something? Or like, what's going on here?
No, I'm fresh, young, and fit.
You're fresh, young, and fit.
I'll show you my ID once we're inside.
Are you sure about the young part? Are you sure? Also the fit part. Are you sure about that part?
If you wait until you're on foot.
I would easily escape you on foot.
Perry's got pace.
Is it
Right? You want to do a little? You want to do a little
All right,
race?
here, I'll show you. Hey, here you go. Here you go. Buy the new one.
Yeah, that's very good job.
Hey, well, you want to race back to your car?
To my car from here?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. He can, you know, he
right.
can tell us when to go.
Yeah, give
I
us a
wanna-
countdown.
I want to come with you, but I'll count down.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, on go. All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
What the? What? Nah.
Y'all are both slow as shit.
Sorry, what was that, Maple?
Y'all are both slow as shit.
What the
I made it
fuck?
the exact same time as you.
I was ahead of you. Johnny, you're slow as fuck, man. You want to know something crazy?
You guys got some donuts I don't got or something?
You
What
know,
the
you know
fuck?
what else is crazy, Johnny?
What happened? What happened?
I'm carrying about 73
There's no way.
kilograms worth of things on me.
I got like 90.
Really? What the fuck are you carrying?
some things.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Some couple
Some
of
things, huh?
Could you consent to a search?
Yeah, consent to a search, Johnny?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Oh, you do? Oh, well, now hold on.
Yeah, no, you can go for it. Go ahead. Go
Well,
ahead.
since you consented to a search of your person, you consent to a search of your vehicle?
Fuck no, not that one. You can do that.
All right, well, we can pass on the personal search then.
Okay, Take care, Johnny. I see your trade-off. You're a slow walker, but you're a fast runner.
Yeah, I don't know how you're so fast.
You know how I'm so fast?
The higher rank you are, the faster you run.
I'm faster
tapped
probably than like 98% of the city.
You're tapped in.
I am fucking locked in, man. You know how much fucking foot pursuits I do? I can run across goddamn country every goddamn day. I chase people from fucking Senior Buns all the way on foot to fucking Alta through the tunnels. I am a runner. I am a track star. I move. I've been chasing people for over a year on foot, man. You have no idea. I've covered so much distance on foot.
Oh, we get it, you vape.
Shut the fuck up. We get it, you vape is crazy. I think so, yeah, Draconic.
How much time we got?
About
They're
20
lucky.
minutes. About 20 minutes.
Let's get no rest in 20 minutes.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do that because I gotta do a debrief with you too.
Oh, sugar.
Yeah. I gotta go debrief you. Sadly, it's a bit of a shorter day for me, but yeah, we'll wrap up and head back to MRPD, do a debrief, and can let you know what you need to work on and whatnot with everything I've seen from you today. I got 20 minutes, son.
Well, you want me to head back now?
Yeah, get back to MRP now. We can start. I can start my day.
Sea boost. What's that?
You trying to summon a fucking sea boost?
No.
Uh, 759, 10-8 after a short nap.
With that being said, 611, 10-7 MRPD.
You can go ahead and park this back up in the shared pool.
Oh, let me get my IFAX at the storage.
I carry my IFAX on me.
Yeah, well, I don't have a year of damn pursuits on me.
Heavy as fuck. All right. So
I'm even slower now. You hate it.
Yeah. All right. So what I saw from you today, we did do a little bit of pursuits. Your comms were good. It's gonna come with a little bit more kind of practice, speeding them up a little bit. But otherwise, you have the baseline down. Yeah, just kind of fluff, I think, a little bit than you had sometimes, or forgetting to add bounds and whatnot. But very, very minor. I would put your comms in a good spot. So you're doing good with those comms, so that's good. Your spacing's also been pretty good when it comes to the pursuits dealing with the target vehicle. But yeah, you did good there, but we didn't have that much of a sample size. We had one very slow pursuit, aside from the one that we got pitted out of very quickly.
How did I go getting pitted?
I mean, you got God. There's nothing you can really do about that. That driver smoked us. Your pits were good when you did start pitting. They were under the speed necessary. They were proper. They were you pit in the right place at the right times. Your call out for 1080s was also good, and whatnot. That's really all I could tell you in terms of pursuits. I think you did what I would expect from somebody to do in a pursuit. We did do that. We didn't go over any case laws. We didn't go over any reports. Your radio etiquette's been good as well. I didn't hear you 41. I don't remember if you did or not, but you did after we got repaired.
I 311.
You 311 did. Okay, that's what I thought may have happened. So good there. You 10-8'd when we went 10-8. You've gone 10-6. You've gone 10-7. Heard that all good. You haven't interrupted priority comms that's been going on. You've been listening to the radio and whatnot. You've been talking with confidence. You've been doing really good on radio. So that's good to hear. The traffic has been solid. Angle was right. Radio was right. We didn't really do a report or charges, but we talked about them. So you did good there. You're very professional during the stop, so good job as well. And we didn't have a radar to document because we didn't lock the plate, but you did document the ID, which is good. With the traffic, make sure you identify yourself upon approach. That should be one of the first things you say before you start kind of being personable. You know, introduce yourself. Let them know who you are. Talk to them. And you didn't ask him for...
Yeah, I did the talking, Pat. Just didn't tell him who I was.
Yeah. You did really good with the talking and all that stuff. You did exactly what we hope for traffic stops. Very personable, very good. But, yeah, make sure you identify yourself, and make sure you properly...
Just make sure you put a note in there for Roach, not a RoboCop.
You know what? I'll do exactly that. Yeah, and then you also forgot to ask him to take his mask down. Or I don't know if you didn't know to ask him to take his mask down.
Yeah, I did that yesterday, but yeah, I forgot it today.
Yeah, that's okay. Minor things that you will get with practice. Very professional with all the situations we dealt with. No issue there. You got your RS, you got your PC, you got your chain of command. You're doing pretty solid on your 10 codes as well. Your force matrix is on point. DAPS, I had to update you, but you were close and you got the gist of most of them. You were just wrong on the initial suspension. So
yeah,
good
the
job
6.
there. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's really all we were able to go over.
Yeah, very short, brief shift.
It was short. I mean, we say it was short. It was 3 hours because it was from Monday.
Well, the meat and potatoes of it was brief.
Yeah, we didn't.
Very skimpy on the protein.
Yeah, we didn't get too much to actually respond to.
That's right. That's what I expect in shift 3. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, a lot of the times that is the case, especially on a day like today. Mondays/Tuesday mornings can be very quiet. But from what we did do today, I think you did relatively well. And I think you just gotta keep it up, and you're gonna move a lot quicker, I think, than we expected you to. So you're doing really good. You're gonna have to lock down those case laws, though. I know Ricky was telling me that you hate the case law stuff. I know. Trust me, I know, and I tell you right now, that shit was burned into my mind when I first got hired as a cop a very long time ago. I hated it too. My biggest problem was my case laws, being able to match the case law to the case name. You gotta be able to do it.
Yep, that's my problem. I know what I can do out in the field. I just can't recite damn frickin' notebooks.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Be happy that you only need to remember, what, 6?
Yeah, 6, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with SWORs versus the LSPD. When I first got hired, I had to memorize 13. I had 13 case laws that I had to memorize before I got promoted to full officer. So,
24, 10,
with that said, I mean, your case laws, you got to be close on them. You don't need to be perfect on them to go from cadet to PPO. You got to understand them. That's the most important part. PPO to officers, we're looking for you to know them properly. And yeah, I mean, I wish I had more to give you tonight. You did good. You did what I would expect from somebody to be a PPO from what we were able to do. There just wasn't enough of us actually being able to do stuff, sadly.
It's alright, we'll have next time.
Hopefully so. You got anything for me?
Well, everything was good. Just wish you didn't goddamn yap to those criminals for so darn long.
It's because so much was happening during that conversation.
Yeah, we got a whole another sea booster in there.
Yeah, did we?
We could have had another exhilarating chase.
We could have got pit out by another drogger in 5 minutes. So you told me.
I would have loved that.
Yeah. I'm sure you would have loved it just as much as I would have loved it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need to.
Now let me see where I can get these short sleeve shirts.
Oh yeah. Hey, Brixton, did you end up finding that short sleeve shirt, by the way?
Negative.
All right.
Told you.
I'll find it.
All the numbers are.
Over Reese
screwed up
Harbor,
on
and
the-
he
the
has
starter,
he's driving with a
whatever you
suspended
call it,
license.
as well.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, he's with the chief of EMS right now, so I'm trying to figure out like what's going on here.
I told him to stop. I told him it was illegal, but I'm not jumping out when he's going 200.
Is he a criminal? Also, he's recklessly endangering you. Is what you're telling me.
Oh yeah, he's definitely recklessly endangering me.
Look up there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Let's see. Where's this fucking t-shirt at? Find this shit so goddamn quick. You ready?
Yeah, the numbers on the cadet information are wrong now because a couple doctor stuff got approved.
I literally found it right away. I don't. You guys fucking blind? I don't. It's 18.
What number's that?
461.
18.
461. PD 18. 461.
Well, thank you.
Berkson, I think you're blind.
Such an ugly shirt.
PD 18. 461. That's your t-shirt. Yeah, I agree. I don't like it. Especially
I
because
got
of the
185, I think.
I'm gonna do it just to piss you off.
I fucking hate you. No, you
I'm
wearing a
upside
long
down
sleeve
and
as a
I'm
cadet.
starting to get dizzy.
Dang it!
Yeah, you wearing a fucking long sleeve as a cadet.
Does the 95 need medical?
Yes, he does.
He does.
Confirm Echo 4176.
61142.
Thank you for your service.
Alrighty, I'll see you next time.
Yes, you will. Dispatch 297 1042. You guys have a good night. Hey,
Have a good
Brixton,
one.
make sure Pippi goes off duty within the next 20 minutes. Otherwise, I might have to come on duty and force her off duty.
Fine.
Doesn't she have to process Reese?
So you got 15 minutes to do it.
Are you on top of the freeway?
Yeah.
I've cleared the landing bay.
Clear the landing bay is crazy. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. We need to get some gas real quick. Let me get some gas as we head up and head off duty. Unstoppable. Na 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 na. Holy fuck, it's gonna take a long time to refuel, dude. Has Ziggy on live yet? Oh, yes. Okay. Awesome. We're gonna raid Ziggy. Do 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 do. Now we gotta get Ziggy's fucking cop hired, dude. We gotta get a Ziggy cop hired. We could bring the fucking dream team to PD. When new Ziggy cop? Question mark. We got a fucking cutie cop. We got a new Chris cop. We got a new Theo cop. Now we need Ziggy cop. I'm gonna give him shit for it.
I've got everything back.
Down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better run. All right. You won't forget. D&D time. D&D time. We're gonna raid Ziggy. Let's go show him some love. Let's give him shit for not having a cop when everybody else has cops now. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Full shift tomorrow. Proper shift tomorrow. You also, by the way, actually, we're probably going to go a bit later tomorrow as well. We're going to go probably till about 8 a.m. tomorrow. Because Maxwell wants to meet with Maple and have a conversation. We have no fucking clue what it's about. No idea. No clue in any way, shape, or form what Maxwell wants to talk with Maple about. But Maxwell has asked to speak with Maple. Round and round. So yeah, let's go show Ziggy some love and come hang out for D&D. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.